May I pray for anything specific for you? It would be my honor.
Alright, hello and welcome back to the Play Now to our channel. We're back with Wuthering Waves today. So let's get right into it. Let's see. Alright. So, last time on Wuthering Waves, we got to the bottom of the anomaly in Septimont and stopped whatever the Fraxes were planning and saved Lupa. We met up with Courtesy. This time we're going to continue to look into Septimont to see what is going on over there. Because no, it's not over after last time. First, I realized my wave plates are full, so I should probably do something about that.
May I pray for anything specific for you? It would be my honor.
So I'm not too concerned about 90. I kind of still want to just
hopefully we'll make new findings.
Cardathea. So I need 30 of these. So we're gonna stop by the Lion's Quarry real quick for some warm up. Computer's being awfully noisy today, and that's definitely being picked up on the microphone. Although, luckily, the volume of the game should cut it out, theoretically.
I shall lead the way. Heaven ordained. Banish all vice. Strike fast, take form. Let it end.
Wind calls, waves follow. Hopefully this helps. Wind rises.
I think I'm gonna do this once for now.
We'll face judgment.
I got your back.
We'll just head right to the main story. So
this
like
is my ground.
It's lagging right now. That's
counting on you. Together we fight. Take form.
Warrants, big fights. We're also getting some weapon XP for this, and that's going to be helpful too.
I shall lead the way.
Okay, nope. Too slow. There's just a couple challenges with that. That'll probably also.
May I pray for anything specific for you? It would be my honor.
The last Cardathea's. She's really close to having up to 80 weapon, but then again, this is all gonna need to go up to 92. How many?
Perfect
8 crystal solvents. Probably have more right into this though. Anyway, I do need to actually target the next quest. Dream Catchers in the Secret Gardens. I have no clue what happens next in the story. I do know a bit about the Augusta stuff. Kind of. I don't know if that's what's next. Or if... Oh.
As far as the eye can see.
Or if we have like another thing before then. But it's either the next thing or the thing after that. Assuming it's each 2 quests. And wait, how many quests are we up to now? 7, so we have 9 left. It's like, assuming stuff. Okay, never mind, I'm not gonna bother because I don't really have any, like, guaranteed data of exactly how that would work, so it's just speculation. And we'll find out soon enough anyway.
Say, how much of that?
Still buzzing about the last great Aegon. Can't wait to see your gladiators in action again. The Open Tournament is on the horizon, and the qualifiers are underway. This is your chance to witness the rise of new legends. Solace is bringing you live coverage of every match. And best of all, drinks are on the house for the entire tournament. Come grab a seat and enjoy at Solace.
Qualifiers, huh? Sounds like a blast.
Want to check it out?
Heck yeah! Free drinks. I'm there.
I thought you wanted to watch the matches.
And we will. Just with a drink in hand. Come on, let's get going.
I wasn't aware that Abby was that into alcohol.
By the end of this match, the Scratchy will have extended their winning streak to 21. Despite the name, this team of young Outlanders has made it this far without a single scratch. And their next challenge, Vulcan Mining, one of Septimont's most established teams. Will victory smile on the Scratchy once again? Stay tuned.
Huh? Who's calling?
It's from the Black Shores. Let's find a quieter spot.
Well, that can only be important.
Consultant, we have Carta Thea's inspection report here.
They figured out what happened to her?
Unfortunately, not yet. Since this case is unprecedented, we'll need more time to fully understand it, but we've confirmed a few things. After merging the power of the Sentinel and the Threnodian, she subconsciously absorbs nearby energy whenever she uses her forte. Last time, she fought in a sonorosphere tainted by the Dark Tide. This may explain why she felt the Threnodian's pull growing stronger.
Perhaps this is exactly what the Fraxis was after.
I'm all right. Please, don't worry about me. No challenge is too great when your will is strong. Trust in science for a simpler solution, Miss Cardathea. For now, she should avoid using her forte. Based on the data you sent back, the inverted tower may be the ideal place for her recovery.
Because Imperator?
Yes, that Sonaris Sphere's formation is connected to Imperator, which should help stabilize Cardathea's energy. Also, during her examination earlier, Cardathea sensed traces of the Leviathan's residual energy again.
Again?
Yes. It felt the same as the power I sensed when fighting Nia. I couldn't pinpoint the source, but it seemed to come from somewhere south of the Black Shores, deep underwater.
We need to verify that.
We're narrowing down the search. Once we have a location, we'll inform you immediately.
I'll set out now. Just send me the rough coordinates.
Understood. I'll notify our contact to arrange transport for you. Please, be very careful.
Energy similar to the
We're seeing a 2 Act 7
Oh,
dream
and
catches in
Mia's
the
body.
secret gardens.
Does that mean Mia wasn't the only one?
So, where to next?
Doc, it's time to set sail.
Well, these rovers in the mood to play around either today. Good. It's time to get to... It's time to get to getting things done. Oh no, and wee! I could cut that a little closer. Oh, Sun's Casket. See it right there. Don't think I've been over this direction before. I mean, there's a chest thing over there, so I've been somewhat close. I think that's when I was collecting flowers.
Consultant, we've located the source of the residue and sent the coordinates to your terminal. A ship is also ready, and you should see it nearby.
Got it. I'm on my way. I still don't know what the Fraxidus is planning. But whatever it is, it definitely involves Renacida. I'm counting on you to investigate further.
I really was hoping it was that big, though, not the tiny gondola. The gondola set sail from Settlement toward the faraway destination.
These coordinates bring us closer to Raguna.
Should we hit up our friends there for a hand? They might know a thing or two about this.
It's better we handle this ourselves.
The more people involved, the more attention we might draw from the Order. Their eyes are everywhere, and including on our friends. Besides, we've seen before how the Renacedans are more vulnerable to the Thenodians' power. If they get involved, it could put them in danger.
Right. That makes sense. It's all so quiet. Still no sign of the Thenodian. Well, just holler if you need me.
What's that? Fenrico.
Greetings, righteous one. If unanswered questions have left you wary, allow me to guide the path before you.
What brings you all the way here?
With the divinity's blessing, I follow their words, for I am bound to their will.
Your divinity is gone.
Blasphemy. I see now how the faithless have led you astray, coaxing you to abandon the righteous path.
We're not here to play games. Cut to the chase. What are you after?
Renacita must be unified and purified, for only then can its people be free from fear and division. As their grace and divine will shine upon us once more, so too has their divine power returned from the faithless lands of Septimont. With this power, I will unite the divided minds and build a paradise where tears no longer fall. Join me in this great cause, righteous one. This is also a chance to rid yourself of a foe that has long plagued you.
Who?
The Fraxidus.
Ah, so you and the Fraxidus can't agree on how to split the Thenodians' residual energy.
I serve their will. It is the only true path. As for the hubristic faithless, they deserve no salvation, nor will they obstruct my course.
I can smell it. Whose blood have you spilled?
Despite our shared enemy, you still choose conflict over cooperation.
I trust what I see. There's no need for me to ally with you.
You will find no escape from the storm ahead.
I think that answers my question about whether the next stuff is the Uno and Augusta stuff. was that?
Such leniency is not your style.
Hey, Daisy. Why did you save me?
You're welcome.
Answer the question.
Remember the story you experienced in Septimont? The one of the girl lost to the sea? A soul in defiance of itself, its essence seeping into a brilliant gem. It drifted here with lingering whispers of resentment. Enchanted, the faithful of the deep followed its call, seeking to claim the divine power as their own. This is a twisted movement in the symphony, and to play it again, your strength is necessary.
The Thenodian's residual energy in the sea came from Mia. And it crystallized inside a gem? You already know what I'm here for, don't you?
Nothing but this deserves your stay in such barren waters. This is just the beginning. Wandering this unfamiliar sea alone will lead you nowhere, and you'll have no defense against the Order's zealotry.
Are you proposing a cooperation?
Thought I heard something over there! Search every corner!
I'll take care of the Order's guards first. Then, we'll discuss the gem's whereabouts.
Of course, even if everyone here stood against you, none would truly rival your power.
Daisy?
Alas, time slips through our fingers. Were I granted the luxury, I would wait for my injuries to heal and reclaim everything myself, rather than risk it all to save you.
Daisy?
You might find the right path on your own, but listen closely. Hear those distracting footsteps. They will never cease pulling you astray. By the time you finally silence the noise and find your way, what you seek may already be lost. The choice is yours.
Daisy? Daisy.
Think you can turn the tide with words alone? Nice try.
Daisy?
Nothing there! What about over there?
Agree to
Glad you
cooperate.
made the wise choice.
Remember, it's just for now.
Daisy. Daisy.
Everything is made of frequencies. Once the melody is distorted, its rhythm is skewed. No blunt force can ever rectify it. Unless one orchestrates its essence anew. After you.
Orchestration skill. Orchestration is one of Prolo's residence abilities. It can tap into an object's essence and change its state. After orchestrating, the behavior of nearby objects will be affected for some time. Orchestration can be ended early. Orchestration consumes energy. Energy gradually recovers when not orchestrating. Anything else around here? Where are we on the map? Jeez, this area is large. Although it might just be a bunch of islands. So...
Same door again.
Time your moves carefully. That way, you can shift its state at will.
They're here! You! Open that gateway!
Out of the question.
What's this about?
Even if you don't, the Primus will be there. He'll never get the gem.
Then Rico wants the gem for himself?
This is the only way.
Symphony of life. Thus, you fall. Preparatory beats begin. Leave them be. They won't wake.
How do you know?
Mismatched rhythms, twisted frequencies. Both are signs of the gem's touch. How vexing. After all this time chasing me, they still haven't learned to let go.
Is that where you got your injuries?
I'm just surprised the Order dared to target you. I thought they'd behave before the great laureate.
Spare me the commentary. Fenrico wants the gem, and I intend to stop him. That's all that matters. Now, lead the way.
We should leave. Are we there yet? I will clear the mist and reveal the path before you. The blades of ignorance and chaos are yours to shatter. Are we there yet? Music to my ears.
Special grapple points will appear during orchestration. They function just like normal grapple points.
Orchestrating here should get us through, right?
Yes. It will be faster this way.
Didn't expect to take this route.
Transport channels aren't just for goods. Will the approaching sounds
Whoa.
be...
The Order has tried every possible way to block us.
I'm sure you've learned how to handle it by now.
Micro-echo brooders are stored centrally and require significant space. To preserve valuable manufacturing floor area, they are usually concealed with structural partitions. These units deploy rapidly when activated and may bump into surrounding objects. You can control them via orchestration. I don't actually know what that's talking about.
Are we there yet?
What's wrong?
Nothing.
Who is that girl?
What significance will you grant them? Will the approaching sounds be...
Why are Fraxidus members here?
Finish them.
Are you sure?
I am.
In orchestration, each attack slows the enemy's attack speed. After taking 5 attacks, enemies will be locked. All locked enemies will be instantly defeated when the orchestration ends. Enemies cannot hit you when you're in orchestration.
Witness. Blossoms in yield. We wither together. Missed a beat. Cadence. Hold.
Why did they attack you?
Those ensnared by the discordant melody only strike out blindly. No use to me. No reason to spare.
Is this how our cooperation will end?
Why? Are you afraid? There is nothing to fear. The worst that awaits is simply death. When we joined the Fraxidus, we accepted that this day might come. Me, them, everyone. We're all the same.
Not sure if that's absolute loyalty or sheer indifference to life.
Indifference, you say? The closer you come to death, the sharper the weight of life cuts to expose what you truly desire. There. What a cacophony. Strange.
They're here!
Noisy.
Take them down! Wind calls, waves follow.
Actually, I can kind of see what this rover's setup looks
I
like.
will be there for everyone as we head toward our shared future, leaving the past behind.
It's just a walk in. That's 12%, which comes from not the echo, so probably no skills. So that's probably what I want to do if I want to get Rover to heal more.
Mr. Slashes. The wicked will pick cows. Unfettered by bounds. Annihilation.
I think the past one was more powerful.
Heed the echoes. Witness blossoms in wilt.
Wake up, my love. It's me. Can't you recognize me? Frolova, it's happening again.
It's time for the rehearsal. I don't want to go. No. Don't go.
I'm here. I found the way. Soon I'll bring you all back.
Don't leave me. Take me with you.
My child, no one can escape death. Let go of what we've told you. In the end, we're all bound to face it. And perhaps the only thing left for us is to accept it.
Iskalas, over all these years, each of you has spoken to me in contradictions. Words of surrender, of perseverance, of fear, of pleading. Fate is fickle, ever ready to devour. Death comes swiftly without warning. And in its shadow, I have seen you at peace, in fear, in sorrow, and in madness. But worry not, for I am here. I will always be here.
Frolova, my poor child.
How many times has it been? How many times has he tried to let go, only to tighten his grip again? Life is as fragile as trembling leaves caught in winter's breath, their quiet cries swallowed by the wind. The more fleeting, the harder to judge if our choices were ever right. To find meaning in them, one must first walk a path that stretches into forever. With a soul reaching toward the world's end, like mine, and like his. Even when lost at a crossroads, there's no need to despair. No matter how far you've gone, you can always turn back and find your way home.
They shouldn't be here, right?
Yes, but given how twisted the melody is, anything could happen here.
Is this the gem's doing?
It's Fenrico's.
Oh, that doesn't surprise me. It's a very heavy story-based segment. Well, I guess most of the main story is.
We must return to the tower before Fenrico finds it.
What exactly are your people planning here?
My people?
You know this place too well, and the Fraxis have a heavy presence here.
Why do you care? Now I'm intrigued. Tell me, if death were closing in, what would be your final thought? A person? A memory? Words left unsaid? Or perhaps regrets too late to mend?
You still haven't answered my question.
That look. You thought of something just now. A desire unfulfilled, yet still haunting you. But what if I told you that even the most irreversible fates could start over?
Start over?
How careless of me. I forget I'm speaking to someone who chose to wipe their own past. Here, we shall witness the advent of the lost beyond. A land of serenity, harmony, and perfection. A sphere beyond the reach of time. A new world, never to be marred by tragedy.
Sonoros here?
How crude. That name strips it of its poetry and warmth. I composed it, note by note, and within the tower, it opened its arms to the world for the first time. It is my chance to mend what was broken, to fulfill every wish I could never make true. Yet for the lost beyond to truly endure, for its melody to bring joy, it still needs a divine texture.
The gem.
Yes. Only with the texture can each movement resonate in perfect harmony. Only then will this new symphony truly come to life. But Fenrico smothered its first breath before it could even cry out. I won't let him twist its melody to serve his own ends.
Where's the gem now?
Deep within the lost beyond. With the last of my strength, I cast it into the depths and sealed the gateway leading to the tower. If I cannot claim it, no one shall.
If it's him the lost beyond, why are you worried?
Sealing an entire realm drained my power. When my strength failed, the Order's betrayal was no longer a mere sting, but a blade, heavy and sharp. But with every strike, I saw things more clearly. Yes, I could not resist the pull of the next blade. But I cannot fall. The immortal divinity within grows and writhes. It will not remain caged forever behind that gateway. The lost beyond will return.
So you're saying the Order might get to the gem before us?
No.
Without the full picture, I can't trust you so easily.
Trust. How absurd to speak of trust between us. There is only one gem. No matter how this unfolds, we'll see which of us walks away with what they desire.
Where should we go next?
This path is a shortcut, but difficult to pass through. That one takes longer, but may be smoother. In truth, either will take us.
The shortcut then. I'll handle whatever comes. Don't act like my choice doesn't matter to you.
If you insist. Are we there?
Fenrico wanted to keep this place under wraps. There may be more to it than meets the eye.
Let's take a look up ahead. There shouldn't be any interference from here on out. A harmonious tune shall unveil the path forward. But along the seabed, the melodies have been distorted, tangled beyond recognition. Restoring them will take time.
Special music stands are found around the orchestration altar. For complete music sheet on the stand corresponding to the altar to activate the orchestration altar, initiate polyphone orchestration mode. Polyphone orchestration, drag to link the music notes by number in ascending order up to number 5. And the music in ascending order, the missing notes on top of the screen will be restored and the orchestration will be complete, returning the chaotic melody to its original form. There are multiple notes, link all the notes up to number 5 to their corresponding colors.
Music to my ears.
Let's go to the new special war cards. Up and down these really interesting. Just dive. Oops. I do not know why it's decided that it does not want to lock on. Please? Oh, I have to have them all the way back here.
Steel yourself for the twisted hymn.
How do you know what lies ahead?
The area before us is vital to the Order. Fenrico wouldn't leave it lightly guarded. Ready your blade.
So we can move in here. Doesn't do that much now. Just with the fish though, or fishes. Maybe these are the Wuthering Waves. Or maybe the real Wuthering Waves were the friends we made along the way.
More guards, just like you said.
They're all yours. Will they approach
She did say
The
they're all...
frequencies of these Order echoes feel unnatural.
The Order created them. They know how to warp them just as easily.
The wicked will face judgment. I am the Tempest!
Who hates you?
Hopefully this helps. The wicked will face judgment!
Alright.
What is this place?
It is where the Order of the Deep crafts common echoes.
We're supposed to pass through here?
Yes, the orchestration altar is there. However,
What's the problem?
keep your eyes sharp. The mist is another trap they've set for us.
So let's avoid it. Which way is faster?
The left one. Still in doubt?
The right one seems closer and safer.
Suit yourself.
Take the left way.
What significance will you grant them?
This is...
Remember, the essence of all things can be altered.
What?
Are we there yet?
Don't know what happened there. What are those?
Echo Brooders.
What's their
To
purpose?
create Renacita's common echoes from the twisted fragments of tacit discords and echoes. Born in chaos, yet shaped to be amiable and useful. How interesting. A touch of vibrancy woven into ruin. An opus of life that lasts for an eternity. The art of reshaping frequencies is far more fluid than one might think. And brimming with vitality.
Alright.
The approaching sounds the Symphony of life. Erase.
How do you know they would emerge?
I heard the restless discordance.
Sharp ears. I didn't catch a thing.
There are whispers that reach me beyond these.
It hurts. Vlova. I don't want to be here.
Take us away. Only you can.
Don't leave us. Don't leave us here.
We should be able to take the rail here, right?
Wait a moment. I'll activate it first.
Power supplies amounts of energy to various areas except to an array of opening and closing valves. Operate the valves by sending energy through pipes to the correct place.
She clearly drifted off just now. What was that about? Is this really the right path? I need to stay sharp and quickly get a handle on this place to be sure of my way forward. If I time it right, the way forward might reveal itself.
Careful now, my child. Watch your step.
Time to switch the rail.
Got it. She seemed to have just noticed it. Strange.
Will reapproaching sounds be beautiful enough? Symphony of life. Absolute futility.
It is kind of broken that you can just like slow time down and like just instantly annihilate everyone.
Vlova, you're back.
You don't look well, child. Did something happen?
Nothing to worry about. He will take care of it. I heard your murmurs just now. You didn't seem this frightened the last time you met Leia.
Frightened? Nothing gets under my skin at this age.
What about death?
Now, there's a true demon. Always unwelcome. Always reminding you of the shortness of our days and the regrets we can't mend. How I'd love for this merry life to last forever. For things to never change. and for no one to take their leave.
That's not right. If I fulfilled my one true purpose, then death could never scare me.
Oh, not this nonsense again, Triss. Come on, dinner's ready. Lova, it's time to go home for dinner. Your parents must be waiting for you.
My parents, waiting for me.
Oh, Triss's words remind me of myself 50 years ago. Wouldn't you say, Leia?
Aye. She spends far too much time with you.
What do you think now?
Now? Oh, well, I just want to watch a few more sunrises with my Leia.
My. I thought the meticulous rover was supposed to be flawless in battle.
I thought you would never doze off before an enemy.
A crack has appeared on that gateway. This one also needs...
I'll activate it.
Chest plays 3 adjustable icons, hits button to open the chest. I can brute force this. Oh wait, I can also slow down time.
How did you know the gateway had cracked?
I felt the disharmony within the lost beyond.
That was fast.
Probably not gonna get challenged that way. I don't have my regular team up. I could do it with this team probably, but
Leave it to me.
Wind calls, waves follow.
Hopefully this helps.
The wicked will face judgment.
Almost there.
Just like before, we'll handle the orchestration.
$5? Yeah.
The melody has returned to its proper rhythm. This place is beginning to restore itself. Soon, it will recover too.
Oh, hi. Welcome back, Matthew. Just back to playing more Wuthering Waves. We're on the Perlova section of the story now.
I knew we'd make beautiful music together. Another perfect rehearsal.
Hold on. You played ahead of the beat. I heard it.
Well, Flova, your playing and Triss's improvisation were completely in sync. No wonder you're our best violinist.
I might have just missed it.
It's only because I've played this piece countless times before.
Oi! Don't be changing the subject now.
I've heard tell you've been asked to perform far from here. I'm sure you'll amaze them all, just like you always do.
That performance.
Are you all right, Flova? You look a bit pale.
Plans have changed, but it's nothing to worry about.
I see. When you can, come back and rest, will you? You've been working so hard. I remember you said this is the only place you could truly rest. But you're always busy. And sometimes things here get a bit messy.
I'm here with you. Triss, do you want me to keep going with my plan?
Of course. I want to sing and sing forever.
Even though this isn't the home we once knew?
I know it's not. I'm not the same as I was either. I died in an accident hundreds of years ago. But I still feel me inside. And I can still laugh and sing. It doesn't feel any different. I know you can do it, Frolova. You'll bring everyone back, and I'll be right here waiting for you. I'll wait for that day. By then,
you will stand on an even brighter stage. I'll be here, always. This time, will death be real? Am I finally going back?
But you can't, Frolova. You can't simply die. Didn't you promise to bring them home?
Frolova? Frolova? Wake up! Frolova! Frolova! Losing that much blood and not even trying to treat it? If you really wanted to die, I could have made it quicker for you. You deliberately teeter on the verge of death. Are you that desperate to see what you truly desire?
I try to stay somewhat quiet during cutscenes unless I have something to say that's somewhat important. It's probably something I learned from Sugar Conroy, but thinking he's a Let's Player and I'm a streamer, but just the way I do things.
An audio recording here.
Is there an audio recording to see here?
Primus, Frolova has reached the final stage. The foundation of the paradise is complete. It is time to purge those who have strayed. The souls trapped in darkness need a temporary dwelling. For that, we need her work. But, Primus... You hesitate. Why?
This is different from what you told us. You said our goal was to return the divine power within the gem to the Holy Sphere. You never mentioned this part.
When I said I had an idea, I just meant like I had a loose idea of what I would want to look like and stuff.
Has the plan changed?
But, I'm too busy to worry about any of that right now.
Continue the recording.
Recording? When did I ever... I see. No. Continue recording.
Rico's goal isn't just the
Or
gem.
more precisely, this man of authority has already sunk deep into the mire of his own confusion.
This feels a lot like what Cantarella described before. Is the Thrnodian's power driving him towards something?
Why did you create the Lost Beyonds?
Because I made a promise long, long ago. A long-lost friend once told me that every promise matters. Once you make one, you see it through, no matter the cost.
How long is long ago?
Nothing like what you'd call long ago, I suppose.
But you're still human.
And?
Maybe it's about keeping a promise, or maybe it's your own stubbornness.
Resonance abilities are tied to emotions. If your stubbornness drove you to create an entire Sonoro, then I'd call it an obsession.
Perhaps. Are we there yet? Finally, some peace.
You mean...
The chaotic melodies, the distorted hymns, the clamor of life's rhythm. Everything we left behind was nothing short of a disastrous symphony.
If that's the case, can I expect the path ahead to be different?
Perhaps the lake ahead remains undisturbed. Prelude to arrival.
This is far from undisturbed.
It seems the chaos has seeped into every corner of the Fabricatorium.
Need to orchestrate then?
Yes, the orchestration altar is behind that pillar.
The water's not deep. Maybe we could walk it through?
Water? It's the energy source that keeps the site running. Hold on. I'll orchestrate this area first. Let's see if the path will reveal itself after the mist is cleared.
She's trying to use her forte again. And she looks better now. Her injuries and resonance ability are recovering. Our alliance hinges on her weakened state. I'm not sure how long it'll take her to fully recover. When she does, this fragile pact could end in an instant. If this world can't be changed, then maybe it's time to take a different path. Even if it's nothing like before.
I'll do whatever it takes to help you achieve your goal. We stand in the same place, and I've already shown you that what you seek is within reach.
She used to be a member of the Black Shores?
It's possible?
Vilova.
This mist, it's even thicker than before. And
Things are getting worse in the Lost Beyond. The sonorosphere you created seems to be tied to your life.
a sharp observation. Worry not. It won't affect our goal. There is always a way forward. Stay close.
is this?
Look at this.
Some kind of sheet music. It looks similar to what we saw back at the altar.
They are different movements of the same composition. Only when they are all orchestrated can the piece return to its original harmony.
What is this composition for?
As I mentioned, everything is made of frequencies. Melodies can bend the rhythm of existence, and by orchestrating their essence, we reshape their very nature.
So all this chaos was caused by Fenrico disrupting the composition?
Exactly. This piece is the heartbeat of this entire place. Restore it, and order will return. The pathways between regions will open again.
You composed this piece, didn't you?
You recognize this melody?
No. But I can tell. You were working with him, right?
Of course. You're right.
Did you leave any back doors, just in case?
If I didn't, we wouldn't have made it this far. However, this piece should have been on the orchestration altar, but now it's hidden in this echo brooder.
Good, we can fix them all at once.
It won't be that simple.
So we need to find more then.
As expected, 2 movements are missing. Despicable.
There's only one at the place we just
Then
passed.
there is only one other place they could be. They are right beneath our feet.
What does that mean?
Are we there yet?
Alright, see you in a second then, or a minute.
It's a mess here. How are we supposed to find the movement pieces?
Try to think from the perspective of the one who concealed them.
Fenrico is a lunatic.
We'll descend from here. The path ahead should be safe.
Safe? Really?
I didn't expect this either.
Echo brooders. In here. Stay on guard just in case they break out and attack.
They won't. They're not fully developed yet. Will the approaching sounds be beautiful?
Oh, what was that you said?
Cadence, hold. Are we there yet?
Looks like we're gonna have to split up. I better not touch that.
We should each go our own way.
What's out alone?
Fenrico likely hid the two music sheets separately to stall us. You're wondering if this was all a setup to trap you.
You can't be sure what's happening in the Lost Beyonds.
Now I'm even more certain. Fenrico wanted us separated. If he could craft a snare for us to walk into, why wouldn't he? Searching together wastes time, but if we're separated, the fragile trust between us could crumble in an instant. Doubt, dispute, hesitation, such ruinous trappings follow us disquietly to our graves. That's his plan. But I won't let him win. Will you?
What do you mean by this?
It's tied to my power and the only support I have in my weakened state. Even if we're apart, you'll still hold my fate in your hand.
You trust me with this?
Staying here will get neither of us what we want. Don't keep me waiting.
Alright, time to get going, man.
Leave ambush. As expected.
The wicked will face judgment. Tempest of slashes. Wind howls, unfettered by bounds. Pointless.
Geez, this area's ability just being able to do that and instantly
This
kill
device
foes
looks the same as the ones I saw
is
earlier.
Really broken with
It's a bit tricky without a guide.
someone who makes attacks as fast as air over.
Not if I'm here.
Did you sleep well?
Mm-hmm. Feeling great. But where are we now? So many twists and turns. It's making me dizzy.
Let's figure this out together.
Roger, Roger.
Leave it to me.
More foes.
Hopefully this helps.
The wicked will face judgment.
Easy peasy.
Remnants of the past.
Ha! That wasn't so tough. See? We made it out.
You were about to pass out.
No way. Something like that ain't ever taken me down.
Come on. We need to find the music piece.
Huh? What music piece?
It's a long story.
Alright then, I'll keep an eye out. Just make sure you fill me in later.
Why are there so many tacit discords? She can't defend herself. We need to clear the way for her.
Wait, why would you even... whatever. Maybe try poking these control devices. Look, this can take care of them.
Ha.
She's probably safe for now. Let's go.
Check out all this stuff. We might find the music piece here.
The frequencies in retroact rain are essentially purer and more stable remnant energy. This shows potential. The human consciousness retained within the rain is too weak, resulting in only brief, repetitive fragments. Retroact rain is unpredictable and cannot independently form tacit discords or echoes capable of maintaining human consciousness on a large scale. Research terminated. Recorder for Lova. Tacit discords generated by the dark tide consist of fragmented frequencies intensely fused together. These subjects lack self-awareness. The collective consciousness formed through fusion is entirely shaped and controlled by Leviathan. The dark tide cannot sustain or preserve original human consciousness. Research terminated. Recorder for Lova. Artificial sonorospheres have a short duration and are unstable. Additionally, the influence of fortes can cause unintended changes to them. Creating a large, stable sonoro capable of sustaining a reality for all would entail significant costs. Additionally, the process would demand the sustained application of my resonance ability. This research direction has gained solid support and will continue. Recorder for Lova. These records all link to the wave-worn phenomenon.
Why did Furlova even study this?
There's a pattern here. She was searching for a way to preserve human consciousness. And if Enrico's recording is real, who exactly was she trying to save when she created the Lost Beyond?
Are these guys guarding something?
Looks like the music piece is nearby. The wicked.
Annihilation!
Oh, is that Furlova?
She's talking to someone. But I can't tell who. Anyway, let's keep going.
Well, that's the little girl from the visions. Or memories, maybe. I mean, it's never this easy, so...
Here it is. We should bring it back.
Back? What do you mean?
We need to rendezvous for Lova.
I don't know what's going on between you two, but maybe you should do this yourself.
Why?
Her frequency smells off.
Off? It's safer for you to stay in my tacit mark and keep watch. This place is unstable, and the Thenodian is still at work.
Copy that. Be careful out there.
Furlova's perspective.
I didn't expect you to act. More guards and watchful eyes. I must find another way. The more watchful the eyes, the louder their fear sings to me. There, my way out. When the melody beckons, their eyes may turn away, and in the hush, the shadow slips through. Well then, show me how you conduct your symphony.
Well, that's not good. Oh, wait, what's going on? Oh, there's a light. I didn't see that.
Are we there yet? Shall we let the music begin? Indispensable.
Furlova, in a bit of trouble, hmm?
Don't show yourself with her face, Grand Architect.
But you used to like it when I was like this.
Why are you here?
I promised you, didn't I? To let the elegy from the beyond sing here and see us reborn again. The frequency in your eye, it hurts, doesn't it? So many voices, so many cries, all echoing in your head. I know you can bear it, just like you always have. With your half-human, half-tacit Discord body, can anything even hurt you? Or kill you? But your mind, I don't want you to feel all that pain. And now, the game has changed. After what happened in Septimont, Augustus made her move.
Disdaining fortune, with its power clutched in our grasp before its fall, we shall wield it, and call forth every forgotten soul. That was your promise to me. But without Leviathan's power of unity, I can no longer grant them all a rebirth within the beyond.
But you still can. You're saving us now. I just want you to finish Cristoforo's plan first.
I am heavily against any plan that Cristoforo can completing any plan that Cristoforo came up with.
The seabed is in chaos. Now isn't the best time to bring us back. Merging reverberations with tacit discords. Keeping our consciousness alive while creating new vessels for us. Don't you want more time to make it perfect? A true revival, done the right way.
Even if I agreed to help you first, he would never allow it. He would fight to the end to stop us.
The Beyond is merging with you. Once you gain the strength to open that gateway, you can keep him there. With us. Forever. Oh, you're hesitating. Is that moment you two shared really more important than us?
You misunderstand. A seat in the Beyond has always awaited him. Trapping him now changes nothing. In the end, he will fulfill his promise to me there.
Hurry up, Frolova. The Beyond is holding on to you tighter and tighter. I'm scared you won't have much time left. The stars never blink. The sun never sets.
Lova's having a rough go of it.
When can we leave?
No, I can't do it. I can wait, but when can we?
Silence. I need silence.
Frolova, when this piece is truly complete, I'll come back.
Is that a promise?
Yes. No matter where I am, I'll return. Every promise matters. Once I make one, I'll see it through. No matter the cost.
Oh yeah, this is definitely at least 78% our fault.
Don't forget!
My fault.
We're off to the neighboring
Rover's
city
fault.
tomorrow.
Frolova, could you tell us the story behind that tune you're conducting?
Frolova, we made a promise. Friends forever, through thick and thin. Neither of us will ever leave the other behind.
Frolova, reverberations from human death are destined to disperse or distort. If they become tacit discords, they're no longer human.
What I couldn't do back then, I can make happen now. Your bones will no longer be marrowless. Your blood will no longer be cold.
Frolova, keep living. We long to be by your side.
Frolova, I've faith that the melody you weave with your baton will change the world one day.
Yes, it will. The world is but a symphony of resonating frequencies. Humans may fall to be tacit discords, and tacit discords may rise again as humans. There is no divide between us. I have long erased that line. So can everyone else. When did he come? That chaos clouded my mind. Did I just...
Intruder alert. Intruder alert. Engaging intercept protocol. Target location locked. Initiating eradication sequence.
Am I orchestrating the right way?
You have a talent for it.
Target location updated. Entering advanced eradication mode.
Now we're just playing Mario.
Detecting frequent target location updates. Entering super advanced eradication mode.
Jeez, Brumver, showing off much today.
We can't take the elevator. We need another way up.
Then let's make the quake spread further, shall we?
Did you touch something? What caused the explosion?
Fenrico tied the music piece to the security system.
He'd blow up all the energy here just to stop us. He's really putting everything into this.
May he enjoy the music we prepared for him.
Here, as we agreed.
Return Lova's baton to her.
Can you still orchestrate?
Of course.
After a short deliberation, Perlova hands you all the music pieces.
I'll leave the rest of the orchestration to you.
Why?
Are the changes here truly coming from the shifts in the melody? Are there hidden plans woven into these pieces? For all your little doubts, taking the conductor's baton yourself is the only way you'll believe in what's unfolding here. And that's how we move forward.
Alright, I'll wrap up the orchestration then.
significance will you grant them?
Feeling we're approaching the end now.
Huh. I bet Fenrico never imagined these pipelines would end up making our lives easier.
This place depends on them to transport energy across the site.
Pipelines to transport energy. That means more noticeable frequency fluctuations around them, huh?
Exactly.
We should be landing around the gym's location, right?
Correct.
From what the Order's pursuer said, Fenrico will have his men guarding it.
Even the most unpredictable story will one day welcome its conclusion. And when that moment comes, we must act. That will also be the time when you can turn your blade against me.
Just going all out on the artwork, huh?
This wasn't part of the plan, was it?
No, someone interfered. I've never been here before.
Oh, then we better find a way out quickly.
Dear brothers and sisters, you who stand before us shall be an irreplaceable force in Rinasita's salvation. Let us join together to spread light to all and face the divine ordeal in unity.
Are you one of Fenrico's acolytes?
Come, join us. Offer your prayers to the holiest sacred land. Amidst your endless research, do not forsake your faith. Never forget, they are always watching.
There's no light in their eyes. Just emptiness. And blind devotion.
These fanatics can give you no answers.
Why are there so many ensnared acolytes here? Let's check out what's happening.
Agreed.
Brothers and sisters, if your resolve is firm, step forward. The sacred pilgrimage awaits. Remember, only the devoted shall receive their blessings.
These acolytes seem more fervent than the last group.
To find the exit, we must play along. How about a simple disguise, dear acolyte?
Let's do it.
Oh, great Sentinel, please grant us mercy for our sins. Oh, forgiving Sentinel, grant us serenity. Oh, Sentinel of ages, make us whole. forgiving sentinel, grant us serenity.
Don't know if that's a good thing or a bad thing.
Oh, great sentinel, please grant us mercy for our
Okay, I think it's a good thing because I definitely did that in time. Probably.
Oh, sentinel of ages, make us whole.
All right.
How do we lead people to worship you? We guide them closer to your boundless grace. How do we lead people to believe in you? We let them touch your very soul. Come closer. Reach out your hand. Until you walk with them.
There's an inscription on the altar. I am no longer them. I will lead the people forward. Imperator's statue is gone. Is this Fenrico's ambition? The next line reads, "It reminds us that the Sentinel walks with us, illuminating our path with wisdom." The Sentinel. Could this lantern be the very one Napoli II used? The one imbued with the Sentinel's power that allowed him to repel the dark tide? That lantern wasn't real. Where am I? Where's Filova?
He wants to trap us here forever.
Filova?
I'm here. Do what I said. Take the red gate.
Was that reality or an illusion?
Does it matter? Let's move forward. Indispensable.
Is this another orchestration altar? It looks different from the one before.
The principles should be the same.
I'll check the surroundings for clues while you handle the orchestration. It'll be faster that way.
Sure.
The divinity must be whole. No matter where the divine power scatters, I shall lead it back. I will pursue their enemies until every last fragment of the divine power is reclaimed to the paradise, where the consciousness of people shall dwell securely. When the divinity returns, it shall be the day we walk towards unity and light once more.
Perfect timing.
Wait. We just unlocked something. I'd really like to see what secret is kept in such a place.
Are we there yet?
It's not that far. Okay. Why do I forget? Is it the erosion of time or some deeper failing? I must inscribe these secrets. I must remember. The dark tide descending from the sky is a divine ordeal. It is born from the shadows of our hearts, twisting faith to fuel its unjust force of destruction. This unfathomable darkness has long shackled the Raganese's subconscious mind, blinding them to the true righteous path. On this journey of survival, the weight of the martyr's sacrifices become unbearable. People cannot perceive what lies beyond their own consciousness. Yet I, who have glimpsed the truth, must use external force to restore the Raganese to their true and complete selves. From among the faithful, a powerful harbinger shall rise, bringing both life and annihilation from the dark tide into this world. Only by striking down this harbinger, by descending into the depths of the darkness and using their power to merge all the trapped souls into my own body, can I lead them all away from the dark tide. The safe, undisturbed lost beyond shall be our new sanctuary. There, these souls shall find rest. When tens of thousands of restored spirits unite as one to form a fortress of unshaken faith, believing together that shall not come, then it will cease to exist. Unity is our sole deliverance from the divine ordeal. Should the path falter, remember, the lantern endures. It will guide you to the true light.
Unity is the sole deliverance from the divine ordeal. That's why Fenrico fought to keep Raguna from falling into discord. The record says, darkness has long shackled the Ragunese's subconscious. Only by defeating this harbinger, descending into the depths of darkness, and bringing back all trapped souls can the dark tide be resisted. So that's why he's after the gem and the beyond. He intends to use them to house the Ragunese subconscious and fend off the dark tide. The acolytes we encountered. They were probably the martyrs who tried and failed. Could he really have come up with the solution entirely on his own? Gathering everyone's consciousness and keeping them in some sanctuary. But when I compare this to the information I found before, the handwriting is the same, but the viewpoints contradict each other. That recording I found earlier also mentioned Fenrico giving conflicting orders to the acolytes at times. He doesn't strike me as indecisive. He must have noticed these inconsistencies himself. That's why he left these notes in the lantern, as reminders to himself. What other force is at play here? The path of salvation he's chosen might not be as perfect as he thinks. From among the faithful, a powerful harbinger shall arise, bringing both life and annihilation from the dark tide into this world. This harbinger, who does that refer to?
I don't know, nor do I care.
All right, let's move on. There's an opening below. We might find a way out there.
Will the approaching sounds be beautiful enough? Symphony of life, you're in my way. Cadence, halt.
Wind calls, waves.
dream, why do you disturb this tranquil slumber? The weeping child lingers no more. Instead, she raises her hand and claims that vaporous drop.
Verlova's gone. Did she use the teleport to cut and run? Or... No point in dwelling on that. It won't change anything. I need to keep moving. Are they the Order's echoes? What are they searching for? Could this be the lost beyond Verlova mentioned? Did she open the gateway here because she sensed the Order's intrusion? It seems they haven't found the gem yet. I'll take them down first.
Still have this.
Hopefully this helps. Where am I? It doesn't look like anywhere in Renacita. It's inhabited. Let's take a closer look.
This is a very long quest.
Is it quite far from here? How long will the journey take?
Well, now, I can't say for sure.
Ah, sure. As long as the bags are packed, it should go smoothly enough.
Verlova, you're here.
Did you forget something, dear?
You brought the violin we gifted you. Play it with all your heart, won't you? You bet we'll be cheering.
Take our music to the grandest of stages. I can't wait to see how the crowd takes to it.
Let's have one last rehearsal when I return. Verlova, I brought you some pastries. Have them on the road. But don't you get crumbs on your dress. You've got to look just as stunning as the others at the concert.
All right, I hear you.
Oh, you look so beautiful today. I wish I could capture this moment for you.
Thank you, Melissa, for dressing me up.
Actually, your mother prepared it. She never really minded your performance, not deep down. She's just upset because you've never been so far from her before. And promise us now, don't be causing us worry. Let us know you've made it there safely, okay?
I will. And I'll bring back the applause when I return. On that day, I'll stand by her side, apologize, and tell her everything. But for now, Mrs. Leia, it's time to set out.
Excuse me. Is Verlova going to a concert?
Sorry. Who are you?
Oh, I've come looking for a gem.
A gem? What are you talking about?
Maybe Verlova knows.
Me? I've never heard of it. Sorry, but you must have the wrong person. We haven't met before, have we?
What? She thinks we've never met?
All right. No time to dawdle. We should head off now.
No one here knows about the gem. I should look elsewhere.
The tour led me to a friend. He understood the true emotions woven into my music, and before I knew it, I was sharing stories of my homeland. I told the stranger everything without restraint, and somehow I felt lighter. He listened as though he truly understood. What experience allowed him to understand such despair? I hope to see him again. At the next concert, I want to know more about his story, and what he meant by starting over. Tricktown, he didn't come. Piero, he didn't come. Minden, he didn't come. Scob, he didn't come. Dolores, he didn't come. Kintart, he didn't come. Kor, he didn't come. He will never come. One, prayed to the divinities that they would come and restore everything. Failed. 2, saw experiments on rebirth and mortality. Failed. 3, searched for life in the waveform phenomenon. Failed. 47 failed, 84 failed, 126 failed, 132 failed, 188 failed, 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 failed. Why? Why did I fail again? I saw Triss again. I now have a direction, a new anchor. Maintaining this balance of using each other is the best outcome.
The attempts recorded here line up with the research notes Frolova left behind. Could this be her home? The friend she mentioned meeting at the concert. That person must be very important to her. But what does a new anchor mean? Who is she using? And who's using her?
None shall stop the final cadenza.
Frolova? That was her voice. I'm sure of it. But why can't I reach her? I won't find any more answers here. I should check somewhere else. Why are there so many tacit discords now? Where is everyone? Are they hiding in their homes?
Did you forget something?
Run! Run! This place will soon be devoured!
Just as discords that can talk, but don't attack humans?
We can't escape.
Where are you running from?
Practice! The performance! Yummy!
Why do these tacit discords sound like the people from earlier? Could they be one and the same? It can't be possible. They looked indistinguishable from real people. I didn't notice anything off at all. Wait. Frolova said there's no divide between humans and tacit discords, and their frequencies could merge. Merge. I see now. She wants to use the gem to fuse the bodies of tacit discords with human consciousness, bringing them back to life. She's trying to fulfill the desire that's always haunted her. That's insane. Given their unstable nature, these reverberations have never truly become human again.
Why do you keep alone? Of what sorriest thoughts do your companions make, clinging to what should have died with them? All life in this world has already died. No, this isn't irreversible. I won't simply succumb to it. I searched everywhere, but why can't I find it? Tell me, have you found it?
Found what?
My violin.
Violin?
My ambition. My companion. The most precious gem among all that I have. I can't lose it. But where could it be? It must be waiting for me.
Most treasure gem.
I won't leave without it.
Looks like this place isn't entirely under her control. That violin be a sign she left behind.
Frolova, this is your debut in this city. Are you sure about this? That taking the stage in a dress of mourning and playing an elegy?
I am certain. I want my melody to sink into the very bones of this earth, so that they hear my return loud and clear.
All right. I respect your decision. Time's almost up. I'll inform the orchestra.
Been a while since we've been first person point of view.
The Blessed Maiden, unable to fully govern herself, still becomes a thread in your grand tapestry. Manipulating reality behind her back, reviving the Threnodian's lingering power within her, through the progression of a tale. That's now nearly impossible.
Ah, but at the very least, we have affirmed her resilience and stability after the merging. That alone offers invaluable insight into our research sample. If we allow the story to unfold, we may have the chance to further destabilize Cartathea and mold her into the Threnodian.
Do you not hear Rover on our heels? And you're willing to gamble everything on a mere chance to deliver what the Grand Architect desires?
So eager to witness the Beyond's completion at the seabed.
Why not nudge Septimon's plot just a little? Use your original plan to mask our true purpose. The Resonator's second awakening, the attempts to merge with the divinities, these are but advancements for individuals. Why not place our wager on ordinary souls instead? The moment is ripe.
Worry not. Whatever the Grand Architect promised for your plan, I have already accepted. Your actions aren't at odds with our ultimate goal. We need only ensure that the Threnodians' lingering power remains firmly within our grasp.
Christopher hands the script he holds to you.
The two divinities have been entwined for centuries. To sever them is no simple task.
Without them, the lost beyond will fail to take its destined form.
Their power is bound to faith. Only by deepening the people's beliefs can we ensure a successful separation of the divinities. Yet, I have devoted much time assisting with your endeavor. Tell me, what will you offer in return?
Primus Fenrico, there's no need for pretense before me. You have already gained much from this grand design, have you not? Speak freely. What is it that you desire?
Virgo hands you a guest list for the carnival.
Travelers from far and wide, a grand celebration upon us. Such a convergence invites chaos, and I fear for Raguna's stability.
I see your concern. Very well. Allow me to lend a hand.
Oh. Are these outsiders also intolerable to you?
No, I simply noticed a new variable on the list. Perhaps this is no misfortune at all. If my understanding is correct, no one would be more determined to sever those two divinities than him. He may be the final cadenza heralding a new chapter for this world.
The Threnodians' awakening has slowed. Could the Midnight Rangers have caused this?
Soft cries will never command its attention. The ceaseless tolling of funeral bells, the restless wails of lost souls. How could it continue its slumber? It's only a matter of time before its eyes open.
Oh. So, he's made his move.
No wonder.
He's in the Gorges of Spirits. Care to witness it firsthand?
No need. For now, he has nothing to offer me. I will remain here and listen to what the people have to say.
Staying behind to merge reverberations with the Tacit Discord's bodies. Don't you need Leviathan's power for that?
Just a few simple orchestrations. I alone will suffice. What Leviathan shall carry is all that stands behind me.
Huh. Well then, I'll go see what this big shot is really made of.
Don't underestimate him. Excessive improvisation will disrupt the original composition. You do remember your task, don't you? What we seek lies in the depths of Jinzhou.
So we're going back in time with these memories, not forward. So the first one was the last one chronologically. So this last one will therefore be the first one chronologically.
How were your performances? All smooth, I hope?
Look over there! What's that? Miss Frolova, mind sharing the story behind that piece you conducted? I hear there's been some talk about some ancient forbidden compositions discovered recently, supposedly written by a musician who shared your name. Wouldn't you know? There are all sorts of strange rumors about those pieces. Word is, they were so depressing they'd drag anyone already on the edge right down to despair. They were condemned as luring people to their ruin. That's why they disappeared from history, they say. So, any chance this composer might be related to you?
An interesting story, sir. Unfortunately, interesting stories aren't of concern to someone like me.
The music you conducted was sensational. Oh, it was so graceful and ethereal. Oh, every note was pure magic, striking deep into the soul. I was so lucky to attend this concert, Miss Frolova. I'm already one of your biggest admirers.
Thank you. You didn't clap.
Perhaps a silent mourning is more suitable for such a depressing piece.
You're the first to say you found sorrow in it.
So, what were you mourning for?
For the fragility of life, the tribulation of survival.
That's too general. The sorrow it conveyed is more than that.
What makes you think that?
It felt uniquely authentic, like it came from something real.
Do you know how this concert hall came to be? It was built upon the remains of an ancient town.
An ancient town?
Yes, an insignificant one. A tiny grain of sand in the long course of history. No divine blessings, no kindly fate. Only desperate hands clinging to life. Despite their struggle, this town was swallowed by a disaster, erased along with the entire civilization in the blink of an eye. Those good people's lives expired before the flowers in their caps, dying before they sickened. And the land beneath our feet turned to ashes, bereft of its former laughter and joy. Sighs, groans, shrieks that rend the air. And no, nothing. That was the way the world ended. Not with a bang, but a whisper. However, for some reason, one person survived. She drifted through the ruins, searching for signs of life, only to find none. On and on she walked, yet no matter how far she strayed, she could never escape that pit of death. Tell me, do you think this lone survivor suffered more than the dead?
Maybe.
Beneath this concert hall lies the story that gave birth to this melody. I wove her burden into the composition to release it for her. I still remember the words she could never let go of. Why is our world like this?
This pain might be the seed of a new hope.
What do you mean?
If this world can't be changed, then maybe it's time to take a different path. Even if it's nothing like before. Just like how I chose to change myself.
You changed yourself? What kind of change was that?
I started over.
That sounds intriguing. I wonder if each of us can change in that way. I've gained more than I imagined from this performance.
I'm lucky I heard such a good piece of music.
But it's still not good enough. I want to include the voices of the past, making that history a true part of it.
When this piece is truly complete, I'll come back.
Is that a promise?
Yes, no matter where I am, I'll return. Every promise matters. Once I make one, I'll see it through, no matter the cost.
Alright. I'll be waiting for you then. I'll save you a VIP seat next time. Besides, I also want to hear more stories about how you started over. This tour led me to a friend. He understood the true emotions woven into my music.
So Rover showed up to this concert, promising to be back, disappeared, gave her words that probably inspired her to do half of this stuff. That disappeared, never came back.
So, the friend she mentioned, was it me? And the one she's been waiting for is also me. No, that doesn't seem right. Did we really meet at this concert? It could have been an illusion she created on purpose, not something that really happened. With a gem at stake, this could be her attempt to throw me off.
I hope this special day brought you happiness.
Thank you. I'm happy. This reunion is an unexpected surprise.
Today was just grand. We sailed together, watched a play, and even had our own little concert by the road.
Yes, it was just like the old days.
Did you notice? How many people were cheering for us?
Oh, I'm sorry, but I cannot let her remain for too long.
I once bowed before the Divine, a servant in its name, offering my faith in return for those I loved. Yet the Divine remained silent, watching as fools took my abilities as a free elixir. I once sought science, surrendering my own flesh and blood to prove resurrection was more than a dream. But I was deceived, used as a mere material in their pursuit of immortality. I once turned to the people, asking if the wave-worn phenomenon had ever cradled life. But I was cursed, branded a harbinger of doom by the terrified. So I begged no more. I sought in silence. Again and again, failure upon failure, loss upon loss. Until today. Until you let me see Triss.
A fleeting moment, yes. But this is only the beginning. You seek to start over, don't you? Then make full use of your power. Survive. Be bloody, bold, and resolute. Laugh to scorn the power of humans. Make her last longer than she did yesterday. Tomorrow and tomorrow and tomorrow. Time will creep forward to the last syllable of recorded time until the day she's more real, more joyful than ever before. Until the day Leia drives with you to another concert. Until the day old Aeschylus rehearses by your side once more. Until the day you voice the apology you denied your mother all these years. Even a fragile civilization deserves the right to grow. And you, Frolova, will be the beacon of that hope. The road ahead will be long, grueling. Such is the nature of any righteous cause. Fear not. We will walk it with you. The resources, the knowledge, technology, all will be yours. You have met the others. Though our pasts differ, our goal remains one and the same.
Then, from this moment on, I walk with you. I will spend endless years. I will pay the heaviest price. I will silence all distractions. I will wield everything at my disposal to bring back the light.
Welcome to the Fraxiters.
You're too sharp.
A shift in melody means a change. That's what you taught me.
You'll truly want to leave mixed emotions.
You're fully recovered, aren't you?
From operating the orchestration mechanism, to wielding tacit discords at will, to opening the gateway to the beyond by yourself. It seems that your recovery is in sync with the merging between you and the beyond.
And yet, there's no reason for you to raise your blade against me. Not now. The gem is no longer in the beyond. If we are to retrieve it from Fenrico, we must work together.
after you just tried to trap me?
The modulated melody failed to play its part. And so once again, the choice is yours.
That piece. Did I really hear it before?
Whether it's real or not, it changes nothing.
You really should apologize to her.
That is... Hurry. Indispensable.
I am the first, yet shall be the servant of all.
Is that the Dark Tide?
I remain here to guide the lost and bring true peace to Raguna.
Time to go.
Fenrico can summon the Dark Tide creations. From among the faithful, a powerful harbinger shall arise, bringing both life and annihilation of the Dark Tide into this world. He's the harbinger.
Where is...
Wind calls, waves follow.
Okay, time to stop Rico.
The gem's power grows.
Salvation, ascension, and unity. This will be the one true path.
Cast Poison summoned to items. May start change vision. Which cast Poison will charge up. Counter incoming retribution. Being the tiny voice ensures that voice charge remains uninterrupted and allows her to generate a field that depends listeners decide against retribution. Retribution ends below will count for Rico lowering his vibration strength. The limit field cannot be generated. Retribution will deal a massive amount of damage to any active listener. Ow.
Bad timing. Hopefully this helps.
Heed my words. Deny the truth.
And the Shruvi Concerto, Symphony of Life. Thus, you fall.
None shall stand in my path.
Wind calls, waves follow. Hopefully this helps. The wicked will face I and the tempest.
And the Shruvi Concerto. Thus, heed the echoes. The
Faithful shall not falter. By faith shall their souls be preserved.
follow. Wind howls, unfettered by bounds.
Hopefully this helps.
Do keep up. The soul, never entombed.
The faithful shall not falter. By faith shall their souls be preserved. Thou shalt walk in my statutes and keep my ordinances.
Power tributes. Begin. Luck equal death.
Wait,
No
follow.
alternative.
Bad timing.
Hark, O breath of the winds, bow thee down and yield, ye lost souls.
The wicked will be.
Waves rise.
Judgment strikes.
Hopefully this helps.
And truly, the soul, never entombed.
Enrico, stop! The Thenodian is using you! You are the harbinger of the Dark Tide!
Absurd! I stand against it. How could I ever be his puppet?
O Sentinel, return the souls in darkness to this world. Let all wills be made one.
The gem is fleeing into the dark tide.
My predecessors. What you taught... The path born of injustice must be fortified with further transgressions. No. Even with the body perished, hope and salvation shall endure. Righteous One, please, save Renacita's souls from the paradise.
Your plan won't work.
Says the one who hasn't witnessed the years, the failures, the countless attempts I've made. What gives you the audacity to pass such judgment?
You've already tried everything. Can't you see? The path you're on only leads here, nowhere beyond.
Among thousands of paths, surely one will lead me back to them. And even if I'm wrong, I fear not starting over. I've done it time and time again.
What meaning is there in chasing something that's neither realistic nor attainable?
I know they're there.
I saw them in the beyond.
Those fading reverberations did not and cannot return to life. No matter how long you hold onto their frequencies, the result will be the same. The villagers are dead. What you've created are tacit discords. If you continue turning the entire town into that, you're not creating a paradise. You're creating a hell.
The villagers are dead. So, you saw them in their human form. Then how can you claim my goal is unattainable?
Your goal is the one the Fraxis gave you.
It's what they force on you. And the Triss you saw? Fleeting, unstable, an illusion. And yet, you still believe everything they say can become real.
The Fraxidus showed me a way forward. Even if they have their own motives, even if we're only using each other, I care not. If they can help me take this step, then another step may follow, and another. No matter how steep the price, I'll pay it, step by step, until I reach the end I seek. Love, sincerity, compassion, trust. What you and your cronies hold dear is but a jest to the Fraxidus. No bond lasts forever. Without true loyalties, there can be no betrayal, no deceit. I no longer buy into such illusions. After all, even if you believe with all your heart, even if you wait patiently at a crossroads, the one you're waiting for may have long since forgotten you. Forgotten the promise they swore to keep. I waited for a long time. I won't wait anymore. What was once an unforgettable encounter between us can now be the thread that weaves a paradise for them.
You've gone too far.
You're one to talk. How amusing. You, with your long life and its endless possibilities, still choosing to start over, even at the cost of all your memories. The irreplaceable bonds, the emotions that make us human, are the brightest lights and most precious treasures in our fragile existence. What madness, what cruelty, what impossible goal would drive you to cast them all aside? You've gone further than I ever could. Perhaps you believe more than I do, that only in endless time can true eternal perfection arise. That only then will a brave new world arrive. We walk different paths, yet in the end, we are both driven by the same madness. Why argue who's fallen further? The only difference is that you've forgotten it all.
You never understood the true value of human life.
Nor have you stepped beyond the boundary that death has placed upon the human soul.
Our cooperation ends here.
this is our finale.
Fenrico spoke of a paradise. What does it mean? And save Renacita's souls? Was he pointing to the source of the anomaly in Renacita?
I heard curses. Not loud, but deep. I deserve them. Soon, it will gather enough strength to herd the people and drown Renacita beneath the dark tide.
Fenrico?
The gem isn't the true heart of the problem. The false journeying paradise has created an illusion of everlasting peace, hiding the real source of the catastrophe.
What will you do?
I will remain here to stem the dark tide's spread. Now, I can sense it clearly. The fluctuations from the paradise are not in Raguno, but in Septimont. I cannot reach that far. I must rely on you to go, find, and solve the crisis there. Only then can those who abandoned their faith save their homeland.
That was exhausting. Can't believe it. That gate sent me to some lab so far away. Finally made it back. So, what happened after that? Did we win?
This guy got away with the gem.
What? What should we do now? Let's track him down.
Not now, there's something more important.
Huh? What's the bigger deal?
We were after the gem to find the source of the anomaly in Renacita. Now we have a better lead. The journeying paradise. That might also explain why the Fraxidus took the gem, and what they're really after. We'll head to Septimont to uncover the truth. Maybe it's time we spoke with the F-War.
Oh, alright. Are we heading back now?
We still have to tie up loose ends here. Once I dreamt that we were dear to each other. I woke to find that we were strangers.
My dear Evelyn, come home with me. Come dance with me in a rosy haze of yesterday. Reverie, don't drift away, please. Keep me here in your warm embrace. I'll trade anything for you for one more day. I'll perfume your dreams with scent of flowers and summer breeze. Does it matter if it's true? Feels a lot more real when we whistle through the field. When I sing this song for you. My dear Evelyn, come home with me. Come dance with me in a rosy haze of yesterday. Reverie, don't let me go in. Saturday means I have to hit the road, and I don't wanna know any without.
Achoo! The smell here is kind of weird.
This must be the entrance to the Lost Beyond.
It feels alive.
Alive?
I know that sounds odd, but I mean, whatever's on the other side is pulsing along to the beat of someone's life. It's kind of faint, but it's definitely a part of a person's frequency.
Prolova.
Hey, what was that thing you were holding? It smelled exactly the same as this place.
You mean her baton? It seems like the Beyond is now completely merged with her. If you can feel the pulse of life in the Beyond, it means she's still alive.
Okay, I just gave the place a good sniffing. Only some leftover energy. Nothing smells wrong.
If we go in there, will she know?
Maybe. It's kind of like we're walking right into someone's thoughts.
Let's go in and take a look. Is this like a companion story? No. We fixed our mistakes here.
I wonder if the unrest here has spread to Raguna. I'd better return and check it out. Waves rise. Judgment strikes!
Alright, I should also...
I will be there for everyone, as we head toward our shared future, leaving the past behind.
Flat damage increase, that works. Tips? No. Let's see what we can find. You, how did you get in? Entering another's realm without permission like this. Did you forget your manners along with your memories? The energy portal outside wasn't your invitation? Obviously not. You're getting nothing in this bygone realm. Must you cast your gaze here? Bygone, but cozy. Anyone who comes here should experience a simple sense of joy. It seems we share similar feelings about this place. Is that why you returned? How unexpected. I'd like to immerse myself in melodies of the past. I'd also like to know whether listening to past melodies allows me to hear realms that I once went through. I wish to listen to past stories. It seems I have an audience for the songs I've collected throughout history. Go ahead. Every song captured in this room is at your disposal. There's a seat by the window. I want to learn so many instruments. I want to understand every musical sound. Miss Sorrel told me that many conductors are well practiced in a range of instruments. I want to be like that too. If I could make an orchestra reproduce the perfect melody in my mind, surely that would be my greatest joy. Will that day ever come when I can precisely identify and control the sound of each instrument to transform every note into a passionate cry? Miss Ciarl also said there are times when I should give up the urge for control and give the orchestra a space to breathe and create. If I do that, how will I be sure that the music at my command is flawless? Never appeared again. I've already found a path of my own. This new path is the right one, in which I shall complete the symphony of life and death. I no longer need friends. All I need is a sharpened sword. Oh, great, she's gone. Stop messing with my... Wait, I am in... I mean, there's probably something else I can do because... I mean, it did switch me into a trial character.
dark, dreams persist. Shadowed light steals the breath. The flower fades away, never touching the sunlight. A tragic fairy tales, happy endings awry, long gone. Enema turns around, truth and lies come to light. Nothing to fear, all is forgiven in time. Empty drifting, no scattered, spilling away. Deep inside the sea, a swaying requiem, a cappella, night calling there everywhere. Pelagia, whisper a song in the air. In the dark, dreams persist. Shadowed light steals the breath. Lonely dreams. Oh, silly obsession in my restless heart. Chaos that turns to peace when we're worlds apart. Oh, craving redemption, longing to belong. Speak your name to the sky. Spirits stay alive. Feel it through the storm. Enema turns around. Truth and lies, I've lost count. Sheets of song dance through the fray. Rusted strings refuse to play. It's but a failed escape, nothing's to fear. All is forgiven in time. Empty drifting, no scattered, spilling away. Deep inside we see us laying. Requiem, a cappella, night calling there everywhere. Weaving poetry through breath, through air. Melodies connecting our shared history. Waiting at the world's end forever. Memories open line for infinite destinies. Pelagia, forever symphony. In the dark, dreams persist. Shadow light steals the breath. Lonely dreams, lonely dreams.
How do I unlock where? Tower of Unity. What? So this is all Somnor stuff.
Was it real? Was it?
Oops. Okay, I probably shouldn't sit here all day listening to music. You know, a lot of people would probably criticize this game's writing, saying like, if like
This is a testament to my
like,
connection with the world
okay,
around
well,
me.
I was
And it's
kind of
very
hoping this would
much my
stay off for a
companion
second
now.
longer.
Bearing witness to everything I've experienced.
Here, I can just like, some people will probably criticize this game's writing because, like, a lot of people think that, like, sometimes just, like, like, if you, like, there's the truth in writing that if you, like, avert death too many times, then, like, then people will just suspect that no one will, like, ever die, and then, you know, the death of consequences and all that. And, like, I'm sure some people will criticize that, because that happened with what? Like, we'll start at the beginning. That happened with Jinchi, and then it happened with Shorekeeper, and then it happened with Cardathea. So, like, I was just assuming, like, playable Resoners can't, like, die. Like, I didn't expect this. That's just what I was gonna be. I was thinking, like, the ending of this was, like, Pelova, like, gets redeemed and, like, joins, like that's where I figured the story was going. Yeah, and when you kind of think you can't lose something, it hurts a lot more. Especially, like, at the beginning you don't think much of Pelova, honestly. I didn't. I was kind of surprised when I learned she was a playable character. But I mean, she also made some good points. Like, I feel like Rover should have done, like, Rover didn't even really attempt to make anything right. Like, I get it, he doesn't technically have his memory, so he doesn't remember, like, Pelova at all, but still. Like, I don't agree with her, except for the fact that Rover, I mean, I think when she said that the bonds are the most important thing anyone has, and that Rover just callously threw them away by losing his memories. Like, I think that's even something Rover might agree with. I mean, we don't know why he did it. That's still not been told to us. And you can't really, the worst part is Rover can't, like, argue back against that because he doesn't know why he did it. And, like, you feel like Rover probably could have done something to help Pelova if he'd been around. And in the end, he made a promise, said that promises are important things to keep, and then didn't keep his promise unless you'd count this as keeping his promise, which I guess in some roundabout way you could probably argue. But yeah, that's my thoughts there. We did get progress in here, so that's nice. Oh, that's helpful. I need to do that at some point, but that's definitely off-stream stuff. Just does really feel like Pelova is like a good person that just got manipulated by the Fraxidus, and because someone like Rover wasn't there to help her, she just went down a really bad road, and that's just, this is really, it hurts a lot more. Now I guess he's technically not like actually dead, but for all intents and purposes. Also, I'm lost and I don't know how to get out here. We're being different now. Listen, normal welcome back party is boring. We should throw a surprise party. The youths do like surprises. So fine line between surprise and jump scare. Haha, she's braver than you. Maybe she's into that kind of thing. What are you talking about? Well, it's you. Prolova is out performing. We're discussing how to organize a party for her return. You're much younger than the youths of today, trying to overexert yourself. Oh, you seem tired, child. Care for a glass of water? Hey, child, do you like my idea? If we throw a surprise party, maybe they'll let me be the main organizer. It's a good idea. Haha, I most certainly know what the youths want. What have you got to say to that, Leia? I feel like picking all the flowers to be a little messed up. Unless I don't think I need them, because I'm assuming those are for Corola's ascension. Actually, I can check that.
I will be there for everyone as we head toward our shared future, leaving the past behind.
Actually, Prolova is back out in like 2 days. Yeah, that's what I thought. Now where's the exits? I think it's this way. It's around the part where we first entered here. Wait, doesn't this place like not really work without the gem? 'Cause isn't that what you need? Okay, you know what? Maybe it was supposed to be better or something.
Wind, guide me.
Prolova, do you know where the exit is? Might just have to work out, honestly.
I will be there for everyone.
To Act 11. This was Act... Alright, welcome back. Which act? It doesn't really matter. Okay. I think that means we're officially halfway done with Renacita now. I'm trying to figure out how to leave this place. I don't think I can without warping. Alright, but I'm still completely broke. I don't think I can justify spending money on quite literally anything right now that's not food. Okay, I don't think I can leave this place manually. Well, that was... yeah, that was... Okay, I do need... Oh, actually, we still haven't finished daily quest. I figured that would be it. Challenge. For the first time. Just catch the secret gardens. Touch Abby at the entrance of the Lost Beyond. Here and beyond, meet before and touch on the Lost Beyonds. The Lost Beyond again and complete after completing dream catchers in the secret gardens. Play a piece of music on the gramophone in Provol's home. Provol's home. Jeez, okay, I don't feel great about that at all. No, that's sad. Alright, I'm going to take a break to 1, go grab laundry, 2, try to figure out what's dinner for tonight, and 3, recover emotionally from that. By the way, have my wave plates been fully... No, they haven't. Okay, that's good. Alright, let me just... We will bring back the on-break message, except I don't have a planned return time. I'm just gonna put soonish. I think that's a good place. Alright, okay, I will be back soonish.
Hopefully this helps. This is a testament to my connection with the world around me, and it's very much my companion now, bearing witness to everything I've experienced on this journey. This is a testament to my connection with the world around me, and it's very much my companion now, bearing witness to everything I've experienced on this journey. This is a testament to my connection with the world around me, and it's very much my companion now, bearing witness to everything I've experienced on this journey. This is a testament to my connection with the world around me, and it's very much my companion now, bearing witness to everything I've experienced on this journey. This is a testament to my connection with the world around me, and it's very much my companion now, bearing witness to everything I've experienced on this journey. This is a testament to my connection with the world around me, and it's very much my companion now, bearing witness to everything I've experienced on this journey. This is a testament to my connection with the world around me, and it's very much my companion now, bearing witness to everything I've experienced on this journey. This is a testament to my connection with the world around me, and it's very much my companion now, bearing witness to everything I've experienced on this journey. This is a testament to my connection with the world around me, and it's very much my companion now, bearing witness to everything I've experienced on this journey. This is a testament to my connection with the world around me, and it's very much my companion now, bearing witness to everything I've experienced on this journey. This is a testament to my connection with the world around me, and it's very much my companion now, bearing witness to everything I've experienced on this journey. This is a testament to my connection with the world around me, and it's very much my companion now, bearing witness to everything I've experienced on this journey. This is a testament to my connection with the world around me, and it's very much my companion now, bearing witness to everything I've experienced on this journey. This is a testament to my connection with the world around me, and it's very much my companion now, bearing witness to everything I've experienced on this journey. This is a testament to my connection with the world around me, and it's very much my companion now, bearing witness to everything I've experienced on this journey. This is a testament to my connection with the world around me, and it's very much my companion now, bearing witness to everything I've experienced on this journey. This is a testament to my connection with the world around me, and it's very much my companion now, bearing witness to everything I've experienced on this journey. This is a testament to my connection with the world around me, and it's very much my companion now, bearing witness to everything I've experienced on this journey. This is a testament to my connection with the world around me, and it's very much my companion now, bearing witness to everything I've experienced on this journey. This is a testament to my connection with the world around me, and it's very much my companion now, bearing witness to everything I've experienced on this journey. This is a testament to my connection with the world around me, and it's very much my companion now, bearing witness to everything I've experienced on this journey. This is a testament to my connection with the world around me, and it's very much my companion now, bearing witness to everything I've experienced on this journey. This is a testament to my connection with the world around me, and it's very much my companion now, bearing witness to everything I've experienced on this journey. This is a testament to my connection with the world around me, and it's very much my companion now, bearing witness to everything I've experienced on this journey. This is a testament to my connection with the world around me, and it's very much my companion now, bearing witness to everything I've experienced on this journey. This is a testament to my connection with the world around me, and it's very much my companion now, bearing witness to everything I've experienced on this journey. This is a testament to my connection with the world around me, and it's very much my companion now, bearing witness to everything I've experienced on this journey. This is a testament to my connection with the world around me, and it's very much my companion now, bearing witness to everything I've experienced on this journey. This is a testament to my connection with the world around me, and it's very much my companion now, bearing witness to everything I've experienced on this journey. This is a testament to my connection with the world around me, and it's very much my companion now, bearing witness to everything I've experienced on this journey. This is a testament to my connection with the world around me, and it's very much my companion now, bearing witness to everything I've experienced on this journey. This is a testament to my connection with the world around me, and it's very much my companion now, bearing witness to everything I've experienced on this journey. This is a testament to my connection with the world around me, and it's very much my companion now, bearing witness to everything I've experienced on this journey. This is a testament to my connection with the world around me, and it's very much my companion now, bearing witness to everything I've experienced on this journey. This is a testament to my connection with the world around me, and it's very much my companion now, bearing witness to everything I've experienced on this journey. This is a testament to my connection with the world around me, and it's very much my companion now, bearing witness to everything I've experienced on this journey. This is a testament to my connection with the world around me, and it's very much my companion now, bearing witness to everything I've experienced on this journey. This is a testament to my connection with the world around me, and it's very much my companion now, bearing witness to everything I've experienced on this journey. This is a testament to my connection with the world around me, and it's very much my companion now, bearing witness to everything I've experienced on this journey. This is a testament to my connection with the world around me, and it's very much my companion now, bearing witness to everything I've experienced on this journey. This is a testament to my connection with the world around me, and it's very much my companion now, bearing witness to everything I've experienced on this journey. This is a testament to my connection with the world around me, and it's very much my companion now, bearing witness to everything I've experienced on this journey. This is a testament to my connection with the world around me, and it's very much my companion now, bearing witness to everything I've experienced on this journey. This is a testament to my connection with the world around me, and it's very much my companion now, bearing witness to everything I've experienced on this journey. This is a testament to my connection with the world around me, and it's very much my companion now, bearing witness to everything I've experienced on this journey. This is a testament to my connection with the world around me, and it's very much my companion now, bearing witness to everything I've experienced on this journey. This is a testament to my connection with the world around me, and it's very much my companion now, bearing witness to everything I've experienced on this journey. This is a testament to my connection with the world around me, and it's very much my companion now, bearing witness to everything I've experienced on this journey. This is a testament to my connection with the world around me, and it's very much my companion now, bearing witness to everything I've experienced on this journey. This is a testament to my connection with the world around me, and it's very much my companion now, bearing witness to everything I've experienced on this journey. This is a testament to my connection with the world around me, and it's very much my companion now, bearing witness to everything I've experienced on this journey. This is a testament to my connection with the world around me, and it's very much my companion now, bearing witness to everything I've experienced on this journey. This is a testament to my connection with the world around me, and it's very much my companion now, bearing witness to everything I've experienced on this journey. This is a testament to my connection with the world around me, and it's very much my companion now, bearing witness to everything I've experienced on this journey. This is a testament to my connection with the world around me, and it's very much my companion now, bearing witness to everything I've experienced on this journey. This is a testament to my connection with the world around me, and it's very much my companion now, bearing witness to everything I've experienced on this journey. This is a testament to my connection with the world around me, and it's very much my companion now, bearing witness to everything I've experienced on this journey. This is a testament to my connection with the world around me, and it's very much my companion now, bearing witness to everything I've experienced on this journey. This is a testament to my connection with the world around me, and it's very much my companion now, bearing witness to everything I've experienced on this journey. This is a testament to my connection with the world around me, and it's very much my companion now, bearing witness to everything I've experienced on this journey. This is a testament to my connection with the world around me, and it's very much my companion now, bearing witness to everything I've experienced on this journey. This is a testament to my connection with the world around me, and it's very much my companion now, bearing witness to everything I've experienced on this journey. This is a testament to my connection with the world around me, and it's very much my companion now, bearing witness to everything I've experienced on this journey. This is a testament to my connection with the world around me, and it's very much my companion now, bearing witness to everything I've experienced on this journey. This is a testament to my connection with the world around me, and it's very much my companion now, bearing witness to everything I've experienced on this journey.
Alright, I'm back. And my head is moderately on tighter. Oh, hey Daisy. There we go. Okay. Hey, Daisy. We're back at 2:33:40, so we might want to make a pit stop on the way back. Oh, hey cat, Daisy. All right, I'm gonna stop at the Lion's Quarry for heading back to the next quest objective. No, I still kind of emotion messed up. I'm not even gonna lie. That was a lot. The game feels like it keeps trying to one-up itself. The next section is definitely the Augusta, section, and then after that there's something else. I have no clue. Cat's on my lap. Lap cat.
Leave it to me.
Hi.
Hopefully this helps. Tempest of slashes.
I got your back.
Now it's my turn. Counting on you.
attack is the best defense.
Strike as one. Thunder guide us. Take flight, take form. Sacred light.
This might just, yeah. Ooh, crit damage one. Damage is universally kind of good. Well, I mean, I think crit rate's better, honestly. Because generally for a build like that, you're going to need a bunch of crit rate. And crit damage doesn't do anything if you don't actually crit. That's on the map, so
onwards.
We're good when we're not doing stuff. Gotta get
soar against the
today's
winds.
getting things done day, and we have to go see the F4. It's probably like there we go. Probably should do this. I just take damage. I did just take damage right, or am I crazy? Yeah, I did. That's weird.
Wind, guide me. Kaz still secure in my lap. Well, that went well.
Muggy day. Sky's gloomy, air's all wet. Oh, man. At least let me finish my sentence. Ugh. Ugh. Cold, cold, cold. Oh.
Hot meal should warm you right up.
All right. I'm famished. We barely had a bite sprinting all the way here from Raguna. Whoa! Pinch me! This is a feast and a half! Hey, Rover. So, we did bring enough money, right? I mean, we kind of rushed out without grabbing anything.
Oh, that? Don't worry. Money's not an issue. Augusta made sure we're covered. All our food and lodging here in Septimont is billed straight to the F4's palace.
That was nice of her.
But I think the owner might have overdone it a little.
Ha! Better get used to it. You're the champ of the Great Aegon. And you know me. If food's on offer, I'll be a scoffer. Yeah, no leftovers, guaranteed. Free stay, free meal. The Zephyr really knows how to treat guests. Maybe we should, you know, hang around a bit longer. This smells amazing!
Abby, what do you think Imperator wants me to find? If Cardathea's right, the last clue should be somewhere on the Sanguis Plateaus.
When did we figure that out?
We're so close to the finish line. Just one step away. But our pace is slowed.
Relax. We're already back in Septimont. What's the rush? I remember Lupa said there's this weird blight cloud hanging over the Sanguis Plateaus. And when the high tide, or whatever, rolls around, all the gladiators go there to hunt Tacet Discords. Wait, is the high tide coming up soon? Yaffer's invite did say something about a big hunt. Huh, that reminds me. Aren't we supposed to meet her today?
A messenger came this morning. Augusta is dealing with an emergency, so our meeting's postponed. It looks like it'll be a while. An unexpected change. It's throwing everything off course. I don't like the feel of it. And why me for this hunt? If it's about the great Aegon. The messenger said none of the other gladiators were invited.
Who knows? Maybe she just wants to test her strength against you. Typical Septimontian, right?
You think so? I've only met her a few times, but I doubt she acts on such simple impulses. And as the F4, can she really thoughtlessly do whatever she wants?
Guessed from afar, you possess eyes as clear as crystal. But what troubles you so that eyes once bright as the highland sky now darken with rolling clouds? A warrior who walks the blade's edge does not falter over trifles. The clouds, if I may guess, are cast from the throne. At the peak of Capitolini Hill, beneath the pale walls of the Ephes Palace, secrets lie buried. And the most intricate among them are those born from the pursuit of power. Even one as honorable as the Epher must learn when to be ruthless. In Septimont, a city forged in iron and blood, anyone who seeks the throne without knowing the cost is no better than a lamb marching to the butcher's knife.
And you are?
I am Nestor, a traveling poet. The rains in Septimont never seem eager to leave this season. So then. If you are curious about the effort, then allow me to say that nothing would honor me more than to offer even a modest service to the champion of the great Aegon.
Wait, how do you know he's the champion? And all that stuff about the F4, too. Huh? Your eyes. Were we talking too loud?
To see and to hear are but two of the many ways to perceive. Trusting the senses is a habit, a natural expedience, but not the only option. Truth be told, I've been gathering inspiration for my next epic, and its protagonist is none other than Augusta, the Epher of Septimont. That's why I speak of her with some familiarity. I have a feeling your tale with her will soon be written. And knowing more about those who walk alongside you is rarely without its benefits.
And tell me about Augusta.
Augusta, a girl of humble birth,
A resonator of modest talent. A commoner without noble patronage. And yet, from the den of wolves that is Septimont City, she rose, and eventually claimed her place. Just like the burning sun was once a cloud of dust.
Consider 2, segue, rest, sword, and sun. So far, do you follow me in the near forgotten stories of Augusta, but somebody telling it might be a bit dull. Trying to do, what methods do you have in mind? Perhaps having the listener become the protagonist of such stories might be a good option. Should add more immersive touch to the sounds and images you've yet to hear and see. Okay. This moment you are Augusta. You shall relive her past, face the same choices she once made. Thus, please forget your name for now. I'm ready. Of course, Augusta's story is already written. No matter what choices you make, they will not alter our reality. Ow! Daisy! Yet be wary, fate is fickle, and a misstep can lead to a swift end. Weigh your choices carefully. I understand. Well, then, let the story begin. Set aside the complex thoughts, and let me sing the epic of a young girl, Augusta. Take a deep breath. Gentle warm light. Ah! Daisy! Don't eat me. Gentle, warm light begins to blur your vision, and you slowly close your eyes. When it clears, a small, frightened girl clutching a sword stands amidst the ruins. A group of solemn Septimonian gladiators stand guard around her. Hey kid, are you alone? Don't be afraid. We know that the dark tide did to your home, and we're— no, don't call out that. Did to your home, and we're here to help. I'm sorry. Bold dibs are the man in front of you. Your choices will change the corresponding stats value, okay? Must be hungry here, but should be enough to keep it from starting for now. Be offered by the gladiator. Can take you to Septimont City. It's not safe here. We don't know when the next disaster will strike. Staring at these ruins won't change anything. We will rebuild these walls 1,000 times and never hold against the dark tide. You don't have the strength to stop it. Bring your sword and come with us. Put your sword, determination. Gladiators shake their heads and pat your shoulder. Follow them. In order to maintain stats balance, the story ends if the stat drops to 0. The story chapter is complete once the corresponding goals are met. At the end, you choose to leave the village. The gladiator's words reveal the bitter truth. You lack the strength to protect the home you are leaving behind. In your travels, you engage with the gladiators. Among the gladiators, you arrive in the city of Septimont by ship. You wave them goodbye after arriving at the central square. Meanwhile, you notice the square's crowd of civilians. Show you off the city. A poster for the gladiators' agon is pinned to a wooden board. The air is filled with huge chatter about the upcoming match. Health, martialism, willpower, reputation. Four questions to the vows. You must know Septimont versus your strength. Here only the victor reigns. That is a law older than the city itself. Notice the passion-filled eyes of the Septimonian. Eat or be eaten, such is the way of the city. To survive, you'll have to find your bite and seize the crown of your own teeth. Continue. Can't stop thinking about their conversation. You realize that gladiators are the very symbol of strength in Septimont. If there's a way to dominate the arena, maybe you'll find the strength you're looking for. All the stats. Tear down the poster and walk away from the crowd. All that. So we've noticed the 3 words stand out in incessant chatter. Identity, status, and talent seem to be an essential part of gladiating. There are always those commoners who view the Aga as mere boring displays of butchery, but we're hardly entertained by the sights of rats shrieking in the dirt. What we crave is true magnificence, a warrior who can make roses bloom from bloods. We'll have a little bet how many rats are going to try for the Agon this year. Them and their stench be stinking up the place. What other words? You're determined to step into the arena. The rules demand a mentor at your back. Someone to keep death from claiming you on the first day. Perhaps even teach you to see the fight right through to the ends. After hitting several dead ends, you eventually come across Kato. Kato is a retired gladiator star, but takes on a few proteges. So you want to join the Agon, you say? Why don't you start by telling me a little about yourself? Recall the discussions about gladiators, identity, status, and talents. People in the city of Septimont seem to value these more than anything. You choose to speak honestly about your past. Dark Tide took your home. You came to Septimont seeking strength. Is that so? You've got some metal, but that's not going to cut it here. Go home. People like you always show up with nothing but fancy dreams, only to see them crushed and trampled. I've seen enough of idiots like you. Try to argue. What now? Still here, are you? You think your stubbornness will change my mind? Pathetic. Kato straight in the eye. Alright then, let's have a duel. Land one strike and you win. If you manage that, I'll teach you how to be a true gladiator. This duel here is your entrance trial. So the duel without hesitation. Waits me in a sharp clash. Kato moves practiced east. You are quickly defeated. Strengthless. Do you realize how weak you are? Which is why I'm seeking power. Head, do you really know who you're fighting against? Can you really beat me? You can't. Now how do you plan to end this? Challenge me again the next day. Back for round 2, are we? Country rats like you are as pestering as the city folks say you are, huh? To attack. Just like last time, you aren't much of a challenge to KO. You are swiftly beaten once again. Go back. This is not your path. Continue the challenge on the 3rd day. Too slow, too weak, your foolish swings only bring smiles to your enemies. And I'll be stronger. Is that your best? How naive. Well, I guess a rat that lives in the dark is never meant for the sun. Checkmate, you've lost. Challenge them again on the 4th day. It's not ready to give up? Why don't you sell your sword? It'll get you some food at least. Challenge again on the 5th day. Stand before Kettle again, dragging your exhausted body nearly at your limits. You can still fight. The wind swept up by the blade whispers past, and you're suddenly home. Soft sunlight cascades on the gray oak leaves, and you hear your friends' laughter, your parents' gentle calls. From the very next breath, a bone-deep chill engulfs you. That touch, you know it all too well. Thoughts race across your mind, and your hand instinctively grips your sword hilts. I won't surrender. Seize the opening and land a hit on Kato. Kato hands you his sword and turns to leave. Touch Kato's sword, it's rather heavy. Septimon's arena, victory claims the weapon of the defeat. Symbol of conquest. The sword is yours now. Victor. If you're determined to bite off that crown, do not fall before you get there. Augusta, that's your name, isn't it? Yes, I am Augusta. The moment you step into the arena, you will lose this name. The spectators may brand you with a number, a symbol, or even the name of some wild beast. I am prepared. And only the one standing has the right to reclaim their true name. By then, all will be chanting your name, Augusta. You will have to conquer their hearts and win their applause, even without identity, stats, and talents. Tell me, will I see that day? I'll make the crowd cheer. Starting tomorrow, 6 sharp, right here. Assign your own big stage. Chapter 1, new round big stage completed.
Fail enough times, and you might eventually succeed. Should we call it resilience? Or mere stubbornness? Or, perhaps, for a girl who has lost everything, there was never a second option. She had no one to trust but herself, and naught but a blade to hold. And yet, as the first stanza of an epic, this is nothing extraordinary. Since the lament, across the scorched lands of Solaris, I've heard this story repeat itself, again and again. Greatness. Yes, our era has certainly seen it. But true greatness is never found on the first page of a story. Courage, glory, and honor. Such immortal virtues have been etched in tablet and stone. They are never forged overnight. Light as a thread, elusive as the wind, they weave themselves into every twist of fate, tangling with every insignificant choice we make.
What's wrong, Eddie?
I don't know. It's just unbelievable. The Augusta he's talking about, and the F we saw in the arena. No way they're the same person.
A girl far from home, arriving in the city upon Capitolini Hill in pursuit of strength. No title, no status, no wealth. I doubt anyone at the time could have imagined her rising to where she is now.
No, there might be one.
Do you mean Kato? Do you believe Kato handed her that final victory on purpose, and that his scathing words were a test of her resolve?
Maybe he had long grown tired of that corrupt system.
Then Kato must have been an idealist, to place his faith in a girl with nothing to her name. Now, why don't we keep this question in mind and see where the story leads us?
Oh, so segue. So that means this is like... So this is going to be relatively short. There are only like 2 or 3 more of this. Listen to the Epic of the Place. It's not listen to the Epic of the Place. Okay, headphones off again. Dawn breaks with a pale glow. A month has already passed under Cow's train, and today the grind continues. Stick to the training schedule. You arrive at the training site, repeating the same moves over and over again. She has begun to wear on your patience. You notice some gladiators training in moves you've never seen before. You decide to stay focused and keep on training. You reflect on your training, it was always you alone, facing the one post, patching yourself up over and over. Endure and push through. The days slip by, and the gladiators at Aegon draws near. Today, Cal will give you one final lesson. I've done all I can to prepare you. Now you're on your own. Is this the graduation ceremony? It's my final task for you. Tell me, why do you want to become a gladiator? We'll put you through all this training. I don't think she would know. You're unsure what to say. So now your hormones begin to fade. You start questioning why you put yourself through this hell's training. You stand frozen in doubt and then fear. Without weighing longer, Cal shakes his hand and walks away. Okay, so that's definitely... I guess that means she already knew the answer. Your ideal has never faltered since you left home. To be strong enough to protect others. You meet Kale's gaze and he reads the answer in your eyes. For Kato, your thanks. In the meantime, a flicker of desire crosses your eyes. Recall Kato's words from when this all started. By then, all will be chanting your name, Augusta. We'll have to conquer their hearts and win their applause even without identity, stats, and talents. Tell me when I see that day. I will make it happen. The way that sponsors for the gladiators at Aegon are mostly nobles and wealthy merchants, figures beyond your reach, except perhaps in the underground arena. Yeah, these are all top-of-the-line merchandise if you care to have a look. Like products on display, you and a few other gladiators stand in the middle of the underground arena, scrutinized by nobles and wealthy merchants in the stands. One by one, those beside you are chosen and escorted away. Take a step forwards. The audience cast their eyes in your direction, however, all you receive is constant laughter in return. Visions of your home's ruin flash from your mind. These laughs, so they really did have a hand in that disaster. Dark Tide alone did not destroy your home. The Dark Tide struck, those with power and wealth continued their life of indulgence and luxury. The might of the gladiators existed only to serve their desires. Silently you swear to shatter these rules. Well, well. A village girl, with such an unremarkable forte, dreaming of power and strength. Can't remember the last time Septimont had a joke this amusing. Try and you'll see. What can you offer? Prancing around like a circus clown, scrambling for your life so we can all have a good laugh? Or do you think playing innocent will win you a favor? Don't underestimate me. Anyone interested in this one? After all, watching the weak struggle is always a fine source of entertainment. The last one is reputation. Get the nobles a chilling stare. Entertainment, you say? Hey, Septimont, strength defines worth. We shouldn't be so quick to judge a gladiator who offers herself. You turn your views towards the voice. With heavy steps, a well-dressed old school noble walks down from the stands towards you. It smells of raw and stench. It's unlike the smell of rats, as the Septimonians have put it, but a foul odor of power and wealth. You frown at the old school noble. I engage only in profitable ventures. To stand in the arena, you must prove your worth. I have 3 trials for you, survive them, and we may speak further, brave young lady. Completed. You accept the noble's trials. The trials is too fine a word for something intended only to break you. Virtual trial grounds. Inside the walls of Septimont City lies a wasteland plagued by the Dark Tide, your homeland. And home you can't help but feel sentimental. Oh, that goes down. See a ferocious lion beast corrupted by the Dark Tide prowls deep within a cave. No common blade can cut through its skin. First trial is to slay that beast. The noble, however, decides to strip you of all equipment but a dull sword. Dull sword is more than enough. The mountain trails winds like a serpent. Among the charred tree stumps, dozens of bleached skeletons lie scattered. Suspect you're getting close as you continue forward against the unpleasant smell. When the first rays of sunlight split the clouds, the cave reveals itself. Leaving death before you get a clear picture of the cave, a crushing force presses down upon you. Try to break free. Shh, get down. You're trying to get yourself killed? Hold your breath or you'll alert it. Here's what it says. Turn around and see a hunter. Just then a massive beast roars and walks past where you were hiding. Secretly stare at it. The lion beast is left. You apologize to the hunter. It was thanks to him the beast did not notice you. Going by those clothes, you're a Septimont gladiator, eh? I used to be just like you. Lost a big match, got tossed out by the nobles, and ended up like this, for nothing but their playthings. Skills honed for battle are now merely tools for survival. Septimont has abandoned the strength it desperately needs. You face such reality. Ask the hunter about the lion beast. Only a madman would go after that lion. I know what I'm doing. His words are rough, but he eventually leads you, tells you everything he knows. You bid the hunter farewell, and make preparations for the hunt. You gain more knowledge of your prey. You should silently observe the lion beast in the following days. After a few days, you manage to grasp an overall behavior pattern of the lion beast. Thus you march towards the deep cave. To the cave, deep within the cave, its dark interest, you tread softly. Thus, a sudden... Then a sudden dread freezes your steps. Between the flickering torch flames, a monstrous shape appears, the lion beast. Fire from the nether dances amid its golden mane, while claws like scythes tear wounds in the earth. Draw your sword and strike the lion beast. So you expected your sword fails you. It's ineffective against the lion. Before you can take a break, the lion thunderous roars storms you again. You decide to dodge attack and search for a weak point. No good. Can't find an opening. It's moving faster and reaching further. Can't keep this up. Strength alone is enough. Perhaps I can borrow some health. Just before the lion beast pounces at you, you slash with all your strength at the stalactite above. Crashes down into the lion's gaping jaws. It's not over yet. You land on its neck, it lunges to seize you, but your swift dodges forces its claws into a deadly knot around its throat. Seizing your chance, you give a final pull, and the beast strangles itself in a frantic struggle. Finally. The trial has ended, and you drag your exhausted body towards the stream. Clear water cascades down the mountain valley, and the dense forest slumbers quietly in nature's cradle. You rinse your blood-stained hands in the water. The clear stream slowly turns red. The birds scatter and the fish vanish. You sense the forest uneasy at your presence. Are they afraid of me? Fear's panic plunges you into reflection. For the first time, you realize that power can still fear. Desire more power. With no time to rest, you approach the nobleman again. He imposes the second trial upon you. Know full well the next one won't be easy. Killing a mad beast is hardly an achievement. I'm sure you're aware, girl, that all the warriors of Septimont have 2 lives. Okay, I've seen to mention this before. One by their parents, the other by their sword. You may consider the sword is in a gladiator's hand as their life in the arena. For your second trial, bring me 100 lives. Yes, prove to me you're worthy standing in the arena. Calmly accept. You get the admission pass for the Agon. You pass the second trial, day after day, you fight gladiators of Septimont. As your reputation grows, so do the spectators. They don't care who you are, but only want to see when you will fall. Look, it's that girl again. Didn't think she would get as many wins as she did. Just look at the size of her. How would she even carry those swords? Focus on the opponent before you. You have grown used to this kind of noise. The deafening cheers numb your fatigue. Your sword now rests against your opponent's throws. Spare your opponent, wait for the next challenger. One by one, the gladiators you've challenged grow in numbers. Those you defeated kneel before you, offering their swords, symbolizing their honor with both hands. So they plant the opponent's sword into the ground. Even in Septimont, there's limits to opponents that prove a challenge to you. Eventually, you'll need to seek out tougher challengers. You have targeted Victor, a frequent champion of the Agon from one of the noble houses. Do you have any idea who Victor's father is? His lordship is the largest sponsor of the Agon. Power, wealth, those aren't things brute strength can rival. Victor has the best mentor, the finest weapon. Oh, so what? Thus behind Victor comes to you with an offer, a perfect job and a substantial fortune if you walk away from the duel. Rip the contracts. You would reject the bribe without a second thought. Humiliated, the noble's servant spits curses in your face. Respond calmly. You ignorant country peasant, do you know what it means to refuse a noble? Humph, then you shall suffer for your arrogance. When the time comes, don't expect any pity, as you won't be getting any. The Scion besides the servants. Scion silences the rambling servant and tears up the contracts. Let's go. There's no point in talking sense into an ignorant fool. Then again, I appreciate it if you don't waste too much of my time in the arena. Throw a bout of credits as a way to humiliate you, following it up with sarcasm and mocking gestures. They attempt to overwhelm you with their pride. You feel nothing. The day arrives. Victor accepts your challenge with his honor of nobility at stake. Remember well the haughty look he wore but a few days prior. The nobles wield only words, not swords. Victor knows nothing about swordsmanship. You usually defeat the weak, incompetent Scion and casually lift his pretty helmet with the tip of your sword. So the watching nobles with contempt. I have won, and I achieved it without wasting your time. Do you see? The gilded lies shatter before real strength. Step on Victor's helmets. Crowd erupts in cheers and applause. The nobles, unable to deny your triumph, lower their heads. Return to your lodging to count your trophies. 99 swords, 99 opponents defeated. Now only 1 life is left to claim. Most gladiators have long feared your reputation, dare not challenge you, except one. Aradel, the rising star of the underground arena. Unlike you, he was born with powerful forte. He's undoubtedly the king of the arena. Sword tempered by countless battles is no less sharp. Amidst the endless chanting of the name Aradel, you arrive as promised. Even the old school noble is present this time. Your opponent's towering physique dwarfs yours, and his crushing presence brings to mind the fearsome lion beast. After several exchanges, you notice something unusual. The floor is too slippery to gain a foothold, and Ardell's armor is unusually heavy. You are all too familiar with the noble's despicable tricks. Keep calm. You then shift your pace, throwing Ardell into the very trap meant for you. After a few more rounds, his steps grow loose, his reaction sluggish. Now's the chance. Your sword stops just before the neck of Septimon's strongest gladiator. The entire arena falls silent, and almost immediately, the crowd erupts into applause. Stab, stab, stab. What? Oops. Kill, kill, kill. Right here? Edgar closes his eyes and sets his face. Let's leave it here. In front of everyone's waffle schwa, you only take Aradol's sword and then bow towards the lines before trying to leave. Feel a sense of relief. Continue. Live, live, live. You bow back at the crowd and wave. Next day, you arrive before the old school nobles of 100 lives. Aradol is merely made of Septimonian flesh. Above him stands a far greater force. I'm ready for the third trial. The third trial is to earn the blessing of Arsinosa. You never planned to let me pass the trial. I know Arsinosa. It has never tasted defeat. People say it's a peak no humans can ever reach. The last of all Septimon, but I accept. This insurmountable challenge that stirs the thirst for victory in your blood. You accept the third trial to confront the guardian Septimon Arsinosa. Martialism under reputation. The eve of your trial, you return to the training grounds once again. While you wait for Kato, you find yourself standing before the familiar wooden post. He's been your most enduring companion in your pursuit of true strength. Hug it gently. Well, not particularly an easy path, is it? Tell me, what did you learn from this path? Strength can be destructive. Strength means conquest, such as humanity's oldest rule. Augusta, I'll be there for your last trial, and I will call your name for all to hear. Thank you. Back in your room, you stare blankly at your stacked collection of swords. These trophies symbolize strength and conquest, how you show them to the world. You once heard the tale of a legendary gladiator, a warrior who would always fuse their opponent's swords with their own after victory, and he decided to tread the same path and stand before the smithy. Gaze at the flying sparks from the blacksmith's forge. You wish to demonstrate your strength, yet now you still seek to do this with power not of your own. Watching the blacksmith's hammer rise and fall, all seemingly impractical idea emerges. In the end, you use your forte to fuse all the swords into one. With the heavy sword in your hand. Forte never stands out among resonators, but seemingly insignificant power is enough to be stronger than the forged fire and hammer swings. The day of the final trial has finally arrived. You walk to the arena's center with your newly forged sword. Bronze horns blare from atop the 12 stone pillars. All eyes are on you. Everyone is eager to witness how a human will rival the strength of Arsinosa. Survey your surroundings. Suddenly, a grumbling roar cut through the noise of the crowd. The noble's banners flutter and fall. A colossal shadow swallows the sunlight around you. Arsinosa appears. Arsinosa's mountainous size catches your eye. It's awake, a noble shrieked. Arsinosa stands silently opposite you, slowly its eyes open, coldly watching you. Rest your hand on the hilt. Sudden sweep of her tail, the lioness shatters the stone pillar. You roll aside, barely dodging the flying debris. A chill seeps through the tear in the cloth of your left shoulder. Take the initiative. Screams from the stands are soon drowned by the lioness's roar. A wave of sound and dust drips past your ears. You can taste blood on your lips and tongue. Ignore the pain, tend to the wound later. Your second attack comes without warning. You barely have time to react before your sword rises to meet her descending paws. Call your counters from previous battles. Manage to withstand Arsinoe's fierce attack, and at the moment it withdraws, seize the opportunity to thrust your blade into the ancient crack in its right foreleg. Bone blood spills the arena. Steady your breath. Arsinoe ceases her attacks. Her mane brushing against your blood-stained face before she lowers her head. The arena shakes with applause. You hear the crowd chant your name in honor. The game lines his blessing. The voices, they are... Listen to the wave of cheers. O wise and noble Arsinosa, the mighty guardian of Septimont, bestow upon her the crown of courage and strength. Arsinosa. When the cries of triumph resonate with the earth, we see the fire of humanity blaze across Septimont. Wave after wave of applause, the Septimonians salute me as I advance. O sun and moon, witness this extraordinary feat. Witness her epic dedication to Septimont. Take another step forward. As the platform rises, you realize that by earning Arsinoe's blessing, you have been granted a privilege. They are all bowing to me. You have become the champion without the great Aegon. Nevertheless, you have already conquered countless barriers of your strength. To everyone's gaze, glory now bows at your feet. Raise your swords. At last, you stand atop the summit, the champion. Only now, with battle... Is this voiced? No, it's not. Only now, with battle-filled cooled in your veins, do your wounds raise their voices in protest. You have shattered the decaying ore with strength, and through strength you shall reshape new rules. You shall wield gladiators' valor on the righteous path. You shall allow no more fragile lives to tremble before death. You shall ensure that your homeland's tragedy will forever be undone. Yet, should these new rules, forged by might, lose their foundation, will they not fall? A cold whisper and unease coils in your chest. Well then, no time for pointless pondering now. From this day forward, your sword, your honor, your 2 lives shall serve Septimont. Alright, that was a lot of reading.
Merely the rough shape of a short epic. This is all I can offer about the Efor. Now, as a listener, what do you make of my narration?
I enjoyed it.
I appreciate your kind words, my generous listener. I am only a humble wordsmith, spinning verses and rhymes. The essence of poetry is granted by those who dare defy their fate. But there is one thing I must confess. Through my words, your knowledge of the Efor is partial, at best. Poetry can only offer a glimpse of the true story, the reality of people, events, and things slips beyond the grasp of words. I do not belong in the pages of the epic, so I remain confined to the observer's gaze. I can imagine events and emotions unfold, but I cannot truly recreate them. Here's some advice for you, though I hesitate to call it such. If you want the truth of a story, step into it. Become part of it. The opportunity stands before you now. As I've said, the tale between you and Augusta, the hero of Septimont, is only now turning its next page.
You seem to know exactly what I'm about to do.
It's not difficult to see. Fate flows like the stars, tracing their course. Your destination is written in the steps you take. The rain is passing. I hear it ceasing its symphony upon the earth. It is time for farewells. Before I leave, may I ask you one last question? What is it that has lifted Augusta to the seat of power? What is it that makes a ruler?
be real. There's no way Augusta could have passed those trials without strength. Rover, what do you think?
It was her unyielding resolve.
You needn't rush to answer now. Keep it in mind as you continue your journey. When the final chapter is written, the answer will reveal itself. Farewell, my friend. Our paths crossed by fate and by chance. Soon, after this brief encounter, everything about me will be gone with the wind. But you, your epic continues.
What? The previous day?
Your Excellency, you have indulged her too much. As the priestess, you know is far too unruly in both action and word. It's a disgrace to her title.
Indeed. She entered the palace unannounced, uninvited, and with no decorum. A blatant affront to the authority of the palace.
Same as always. Senators, all she crossed was a doorway. One too insignificant to carry the weight of our authority, or defend anyone's fragile pride. Let us not forget, it is not the walls of Capitolini Hill that command fear. It is my will, my sword, and our relentless conquest. I know your fear. You fear a priestess's voice drowning yours, and a rebel challenging the Senate's rules. But listen well. Power does not bow to sycophants, cowering behind their traditions. If you seek power, then step from the shadows. Face me, and prove yourself worthy.
Took you long enough, Augusta.
Handling the senators takes time. You know that. Well, to keep our esteemed priestess from waiting, maybe next time I'll just leave them to their own devices. I'll make sure they record every detail of your feat, and relay it word for word to Grandmother Lilibet. Priestess Iuno, unruly behavior, left Tetragon Temple without permission, and trespassed into the Ephor's palace. I wonder, who will lose it first? Lilibet? Or you?
Let those old foxes report me all they want. If they step into the Tetragon left foot first, I'll shoot the left. Right foot first, I'll shoot the right.
Hey, I'm with you on that one. The Senate should be reminded now and then that the Tetragon's kindness is not a reason to take Priestess Yuno lightly. Why didn't you wait there? I had everything handled. We depart for the hunting ground tonight. If anything changed, you could have reached me by my terminal. You didn't need to come all the way here. I want you free of duty until that day arrives.
You're overthinking it, Augusta. I'm here to see that person. Grandmother Lilibet said his fate is one of unknowable void. Sounds intriguing enough to make time for.
So that's it? Too bad. The ship from Laguna won't dock until tomorrow morning, and we'll be gone by then.
Ugh, what a hassle.
Patience, you know. The warrior has accepted the invitation. So, you'll have plenty of time to meet during the hunt. Is there something else you want to say?
I read Grandma Lilibet's Book of Prophecies. A hunt and our plan, neither end well. Are you sure we should go through with this?
Risk does not trouble me. Peril simply requires greater strength. But really, when did you start caring about the temple's traditions?
O ye faithless of Septimont, the divinity is enraged. Should your ruler defy their will again, doom shall be your fate. Lately, I've been hearing murmurs from the nobles again, about the ancient prophecy from Raguna.
I will admit, those words once carried weight. But when our ancestors crossed the waters and climbed these hills, Raguna's divinity didn't get a seat on the ship. And the priestesses all said the prophecy was incomplete. Only the hero of heroes, wielding extraordinary power, risen from the dark tides, shall bring eternity to Septimont. Then shall the waters quiet, the tempest still, and glory return with the blood of the old king. Do not forget, this is the other half of the prophecy. Fabius, Attilius, Valeria, one after another, these heroes have saved Septimont from the brink of ruin. As long as a hero stands, no disaster can break this eternal city.
What if this time is different? What if ruin is our fate?
Then I will sever that fate with my blade.
What's so amusing?
So, the fearless priestess Iuno can be frightened after all. But it's fine. If you're afraid, don't push yourself. I can handle this alone. Most revered priestess, wait for me in the temple. I shall return victorious.
Frightened. Me? If anything, it's you, trying to shut me out and face it alone. Fine. Go ahead. You'll come back to me sooner or later.
That I can't deny.
I knew it. So you do need me for this hunt.
Thank you. You know.
Why are you saying this?
The storm is coming. Come, you know my friend. The best way to greet a storm is to walk straight into it.
The Sworn Sun quest complete. What are we at now? 7960. Rich, 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 rich. Actually, that's another quest, and that one was done pretty quickly, all things considered. Only 7 remain now. Well, we're starting at the quests. Actually, now I think about it, Augusta came out, like, around the time I started playing, so that's September, I think. So that means we're pretty close. So that means this is only what they've added in the last couple months.
Ooh-wee. Sure is a beautiful day. So, any news from the F4 rover? Or are we still chilling like we've been for the past few days?
Good day, Sir Rover. I am Damien, an attendant in service to the F4's palace. By direct command, I have come to deliver you Her Excellency's personal letter. It concerns a matter of utmost importance.
Take the letter.
Me and my big mouth. Hey, what does it say? Scooch up a bit.
It says Augusta has taken care of everything on her end. She's ready to meet us at the F4's palace as agreed. It's most likely something to do with the hunt. We shouldn't keep the F4 waiting. Time to go, Abby.
Oh, you mean now? Well, I'll think I'll sit this one out and leave all the heavy stuff to you guys. Chat for as long as you like. Just give me a holler if you need me.
But for your eyes, kind of like, I don't know, I feel like it might scare.
The wicked.
There we go.
The F4's palace is just ahead. Wind, guide me. Looks like Augusta's already taken care of everything. Let's do this.
Looks like Abby might have been right. Oh, nice job.
Impressive. I expected a challenge, but your performance far exceeds what I had imagined. Just as I thought, watching from the Colosseum's balcony is no way to understand a warrior's true spirit. Only by crossing blades can I feel the will to fight pulsing through your veins. Come, step closer. Laureate of Raguna, champion of Septimont, favored gladiator of Arsinosa. By the honor of these titans, it is only right you stand by my side. I, Augusta, Ephor of Septimont, offer you my highest esteem.
You got a unique way of greeting guests.
Simple and efficient. No need for pleasantries. Here we let our blades do the talking. The Septimont way. I have no doubt that you and I will have plenty of opportunities to get acquainted. But that's not why I called you here today. On my behalf, and that of the Ephor's Palace, I extend my deepest apologies for failing to keep our appointment. I hope this delay hasn't dampened your enthusiasm for the hunt.
Your hospitality very much made up for it.
Tolerant and strong, just as I've heard. Virtues of a true hero. Well then, seeing that your interest still holds, shall we discuss it?
Please.
The hunt. In Septimont's long fight for survival, it holds profound significance. It is both honor and duty. For 100 years, countless gladiators have taken up the hunt and met their end in glory. It is no exaggeration to say that the blood of gladiators still burns in every inch of the Crimson Sanguis plateaus. Our ancestors built the defenses that line those grounds. To this day, they stand as the front line of Septimont's resistance against the Dark Tide. You've surely noticed the lingering blight cloud that hovers over the Sanguis plateaus. Since the first Dark Tide outbreak in Rinasita, that place has become a breeding ground for its horrors. As you've no doubt realized, our prey are tacit discords, born from the Dark Tide. Only those who desecrate Septimont fall beneath the gladiators' blades. The high tide is upon us, and it will be a storm like no other. My hunting party requires unstoppable warriors. Sacrifices are inevitable, but I believe you will be a banner that stands unbroken, Rover.
There are plenty of great gladiators in Septimont. What made you want to invite me on this hunt?
I share your sentiment. Septimont takes pride in its many remarkable gladiators. But you are exceptional. A grand hunt awaits us, and my warriors and I long to do battle alongside a fighter such as yourself. Of course, the will of the extraordinary deserves to be heard. I'd like to know your thoughts on the matter.
I agree to join your hunt, but I have my own goal to accomplish.
A straightforward answer. I like it. As for this goal of yours...
Sure, I've learned about the Sentinel's relic and the Journeying Paradise.
Ah, yes. The Journeying Paradise. I've heard that laughable name before. A pity the hunt was made to shatter that little fantasy. As for the Sentinel's relic, go to the Earthrend Wedge. It's where the Sentinel Imperator first descended upon the Sanguis Plateaus, and is the epicenter of every hunt to this day. However, due to its significance, not even Septimon's highest officials are permitted near it. But, if that is what you wish, say no more. I will make it happen.
You have great trust in me.
The trust I place in you stems from your recognition of my character. I admire your honesty, and I will honor it to the fullest. Only those bound by trust can go the distance together. I look forward to the hunt ahead. It honors me to journey by your side.
When do we leave?
Patience, my friend, is the first step to becoming a hunter. When the storm rages in the skies southeast of Septimont, I will await you at Tempest Cliffs.
2x8 by Sun's Burning Hands. Enjoy that first pass will still cover your expenses in Septimont. Enjoy the peace while it lasts. The storm is coming and a wait will not be long. I have this. Accept Augustus' offer and stay in Septimont City with Abby, waiting for the looming storm. A few days later, out beyond the city walls,
Can't eat another bite. That's another full stomach for Abby. Huh? Hey, Grover? Look, over there.
That's a storm. Which means it's about time to meet up with Augusta. Tempest Cliffs. I remember that's where she told us to go.
Well, you better hurry. Same as always. Call me when you need me, and I'll be out in a flash.
Daisy is still on top of me. She's been here this whole time.
This should be the right way.
If you're heading for Tempest Cliffs, head east. This path will take you straight to the Courtyard of Glory. Or perhaps, would you care to travel with me? After all, we share the same destination. Your reputation precedes you, Honorable Rover. I am Gladiator of Vidius, at your service.
Are you also here for the hunt?
Gladiating and hunting are the very pillars upon which the glory of Septimont stands. I believe no gladiator would refuse such an honor if invited. I, of course, am no exception. Please, if you'll follow me, honored guest from afar.
Augusta spoke of the great surge we're about to face.
The Ephor speaks the truth. And this year's high tide has come later than usual, which bodes ill. It's a shame even the sharp ears of the Senate could not chisel through the high walls of Tetragon Temple to hear the whispers beyond. Is this an auspice of calamity or a prelude to a new legend? Only time will tell.
Daisy, if you lay your hand on my head on my hand like that, I won't be able to like, play the game.
Did you hear? This one's serious.
One set. Yeah, almost ready.
The pleasure of escorting you to the Ephor has been fulfilled. For now, my duty ends here. From here, we march onward to the hunting grounds, where the Dark Tide's creations may await us. When the time comes, it will be a true pleasure to see your skills in action. Happy hunting.
Come, join us, Rover. The horns signal our departure.
Do we set out from Tempest Cliffs?
Precisely. These cliffs mark the opening of our campaign.
Don't bite me, Daisy. But there's no bridge to the other side. Wait, are we using our gliders?
Take courage, my friend. The path to glory will reveal itself under the feet of the brave.
Do you have a magic bridge? Oh, we're flying dragons. Or griffins. Yeah, griffins.
Is that?
Looks like a gravinus. Kind of. Time to fight. Sorry, Daisy. Yeah, my hand back.
Leave it to me.
Getting
is a Chorosaurus, an abomination of the dark past. Do exercise caution, Rover.
Roars of conquest! Barely felt it.
Ow.
Now is not the moment. Let it flee. The path it takes leads deeper into the trap we laid.
Alright, you have a plan. I like that.
That sound.
It's from Hornet. An echo. It's signaling we retire for the day, that's all. Augusta, time to bring your party back to the Hunter's Den.
Oh, we've already started.
Of course, priestess. Your arrow couldn't have come at a better time.
Seeing that Rover is here, I'll take that as a compliment.
The Hunter's Den. Busiest gladiator encampment across the Sanguis Plateaus. Nearly every hunter passes through here on their way to the hunting grounds. We will rest here before setting off for the next hunt.
I must admit, this place is rather magnificent. I suppose my predecessors forsook the peace they ought to have enjoyed, just to share this hard-earned land with these hunters. Such magnificence is rightly owed to the temple.
The priestess's words are not without merit. I am well aware that I stand under blessings and will forever remember the sacrifices of the temple. Now, if you'll excuse me, I'll be taking my leave.
Though we've already met, I suppose a proper introduction is in order. I am Yuno, priestess of the Tetragon Temple.
I've heard about you. The priestesses have the gift of prophecy.
Well, aren't you caught up on things? What you say is true, though I've long since grown tired of such affairs. Come now, Rover. Surely you can find me something more interesting to occupy my time. For instance, the hunt. Quite frankly, when it comes to dealing with the dark tide, none of these gladiators can hold a candle to me.
Confident, I see.
Ha! Look at those looks. I've seen them all before. What can I say? When you're as dazzling as I am, jealousy tends to follow. I'll be making my way back, Augusta, lest my shine further sting the eyes of certain people. If you find yourself with free time later, consider visiting me at Tetragon Temple. Not every Outlander is granted access to its sacred halls. Make the most of it.
It's rare to see Yuno hold back like that. You must be someone different to her.
I have that effect on girls. You two seem very
Perhaps.
close.
We do share some common traits. Don't let her unruly side fool you. She is as dependable as they come.
The monster we encountered
A
earlier.
Chorosaurus. Avidius was correct. It is a tacit discord born from the Dark Tide. What he didn't have the chance to tell you is that it is the deadliest Chorosaurus of them all. We call it Tyrannos, the vanguard of the Dark Tide that rides its surge to reach our lands. The Threnodians' attempt to plague Septimont never came to fruition. But do not mistake that for victory. Our enemy will not bow so easily. The Dark Tide, immortal and indestructible, carries out the will of its creator, the Threnodian Leviathan. Only the Earthrend Wedge that bears Sentinel Imperator's power can sever the link between the Dark Tide and the Threnodian, burying the calamity deep beneath the Sanguis plateaus. The hunt is how we disrupt the Dark Tide's frequencies, by capturing and eliminating its creatures. However, the Earthrend Wedge's energy range is limited. Our mission is to deliver a true death to our prey.
Meaning we need to hunt and kill the beast near the Earthrender. Is that how we stop the Dark Tide from spreading?
Yes, and it must be done within Maroonwood. This confrontation with Tyrannos was expected, but it's not a fight anyone is eager to face. That beast is well aware of our plan. It's no mere prey. In many ways, it's a cunning hunter itself.
What's our plan for now?
Now, we wait. We wait for it to enter Maroonwood. The real hunt begins when the beast's hunger drives it to the wilds.
Your Excellency, the Senators request your presence in the main tent. It's to discuss plans for the hunting operation.
Looks like I'll be occupied for a while. Relax. Take a walk around camp. The hornet's blare will sound our next departure. It's a sound that can be heard across the canyons. You won't miss it.
That's not good. Avidius has been making waves recently. There are whispers from the Senate that he might actually be the one to fulfill the Hero of Heroes prophecy. The sign of Attilius plus 4 expeditions to Main's Deep. Can't deny his residence ability fits the prophecy perfectly. The victor is still uncertain. We'll see soon enough.
The high tide of unprecedented scale. The high tide of unprecedented scale. Could this be the one in the prophecy? The harbinger of Septimont's doom.
A high tide is a high tide. Every hunt is a gamble with our lives, no matter the size. Just keep your blade sharp. Whatever comes, we cut it down. Don't overthink it.
Oops.
The high tide of unprecedented scale.
Seems that Augusta would allow Avidius to join the hunt without taking any precautions. Certainly invested a lot into this Lord Falco. Therefore, desires competition, I'm simply granting her wish. As to whether she keeps her throne, well, sometimes the brightest stars burn out fastest. Therefore, Augusta is certainly capable, but cries for Avidius to be the next hero of heroes grow louder by the day. Makes you wonder whose banner we should rally behind. Difficult choice indeed. Respect the F4 and hold no prejudice towards her background. Let's be honest, a hero of heroes is defined by innate talent, not by a crown of victory from the great Agon. Avidius has braved 4 successful expeditions into Main Steep. That doesn't prove he's fit to be ruler, what does? Still, he's backed by Falco. That venomous scorpion alone should be enough to make you question his judgments.
Did you hear about Avidius and the Senate? Did you hear about Avidius and the Senate? A power struggle. Nothing new. But going up against Augusta is a steep hill to climb. Without a strong forte, Augusta's strength was always going to have limits.
I'm just gonna... Wow, terrifying.
She lacks the extraordinary power mentioned in the prophecies. Hard to compare her with a hero of heroes of the past. I wouldn't put it like that. Knowing how Augusta operates, Avidius would even have risen to prominence if she hadn't allowed it. That kind of grace is the mark of a real ruler.
Yuno mentioned visiting her at Tetragon Temple. Got a bit of free time. Might as well pay her a visit.
Oh, so really, like just right up there? That's closer than I thought it would be.
I didn't think I'd find something this grand way out here in the hunting grounds. No sign of Yuno, though.
It is a very nice temple, though.
Are those murals on the wall?
It lies before the murals, recording the faint inscription carved beneath them. Fabius, the one who walked with Sentinel Imperator, prophesied hero of heroes. The untamable, black and tied surge, its sinewy arms outstretched, with hands steadfast as stone. Fabius led through the storm, ascending to the eternal highlands. The victor's flag flutters in wild winds. From this day forth, the lands beneath my feet shall belong to Septimont. Photo lies before the murals, recording... Second mural. The monument, Attilius prophesied heroes, a kneeling spirit, a valiant conqueror. When the black waters fell from the heavens, he was the iron-clad dam that stood between Septimont and the Calamity. The booklet lies before the... Alright, yeah. Third mule. Minotaur's blade, Valeria, prophesied hero of heroes. She sole monarch of the land of pursuit and huntsmanship. Her noble queen shall raise blade and spear, slice the throats of beasts, and reclaim Septimont's eternal glory from the chokehold of the dark tides. The booklet lies before the... That's a mirror on the bottom. A blurred mural. It seems to mirror the one across from it. Lies... Leave. Small mural. First mural, empty wall. It silently waits for the tides of fate to leave damp traces on its parched shore. Second mural. Himi, redacted of Septimont, the redacted of the heavens has redacted. Should redacted be redacted again, then redacted to be the fate that waits Septimont. It's entirely on Nipsol, clear, empty wall, silently waits to the tides of fate shore. Okay. That just leaves the large murals. Only the hero of heroes' extraordinary power risen from the dark tide shall bring eternity to Septimont. Then shall the waters quiet, the tempest still, and glory return with the blood of the old king. Some complete of conspicuous patch in the center where the depiction is missing. Don't fully understand what this means, but your intuition tells you the significance reaches far beyond the blank wall left behind.
Good day to you, Sir Rover. It seems you too have taken an interest in the temple's murals.
These murals... Oh, Daisy, do you want to leave?
They are the works of past priestesses. They depict prophecies glimpsed in the sacred flames. Ones already fulfilled, and ones yet to come.
Give me a second. Let's go. Alright, Daisy. Ow.
In any case, all these murals point to two prophecies of importance. The first is a Ragunesi prophecy condemning Septimonte's lack of faith in the Sentinel. Hear this, O faithless ones of Septimon. The divinity of the high heavens has grown in rage. Should your monarch once more stand in contempt of their will, annihilation shall be your fate. The second is a continuation of the Ragunesi prophecy, delivered by Septimon's priestesses. Only the hero of heroes of extraordinary power, risen from the dark tides, shall bring eternity to Septimon. Then shall the waters quiet, the tempests still, and glory return with the blood of the old king. You seem drawn to that particular mural. It tells of a calamity yet to come. And, as always, the hero of heroes, who shall rise among us to turn the tide of fate. Yet the identity of this hero remains a mystery. Coincidentally, much like the absent part of this mural, the prophecy of our victory over the coming disaster remains untold. Whether the priestesses can't foresee the fate that awaits, or whether the true prophecy is meant to remain hidden, is indeed a question worth pondering.
Our would-be hero of heroes lost in daydreams again. What is it this time? Staring at an empty wall, hoping one day it will bear your name?
I happened to wander by, passing the time as one does. No need to trouble yourself with someone as inconsequential as I, priestess.
Inconsequential? Come now. Everyone knows you're the Senate's golden child. Those old loons wouldn't spare me a glance, but they hang on your every word.
You know...
Have you been waiting long? Oh, I can't believe he got to you first.
Isn't paying respects to the heroes fairly commonplace? Surely we needn't allow rivalry to come between us, priestess.
I'm not blind to your tricks, Avidius. Do you really think Rover would take sides with you? Let me guess. Eliminating Tyrannos and the Dark Tide before anyone else would be the perfect act to prove you're the prophesied hero of heroes. 4 expeditions to Main's Deep, plus a home leaf medal, and now you think you can usurp Augustus' place? Don't make me laugh.
Main's Deep.
Oh, read the room, will you?
Please. I don't deny that I am ambitious and aspire to better my station, but I value my duty to defend Septimont's glory just as equally. Should I become the next hero, Septimont would be spared when the next calamity arrives. Is this not what the Tetragon Temple has prophesied?
Why you...
What if Augusta's the true hero of heroes?
She possesses many qualities worthy of a hero, but she lacks the extraordinary power mentioned in the prophecy. As a resonator, Augusta offers nothing special. Yet throughout Septimont's history, every hero of heroes was born with extraordinary gifts. She may have the strength to wield a sword, but I doubt her ability to endure pain and the slow, wearisome passage of time like other resonators. It's a pity that in a city built on prophecy, Augusta is a disruptor of the rules. I assure you, Priestess, I will not act from the shadows. If Augusta seeks a fair challenge, I shall honor her with the respect she deserves. Priestess, Rover, I beg your leave. Perhaps we will bear witness to the birth of a new hero in the hunt to come.
But what if I'm the hero of heroes? Or Yuno's the hero of
Well,
heroes?
there you have it. That's the gist of it. Finally, some time together, and now it's all ruined.
I don't understand. Given Augusta's prestige, the Senate has no real advantage in seizing power. What's their angle?
It all started when Augusta shook things up the moment she became Ephor, especially in rooting out corruption within the gladiators Aegon while ignoring the senators in the process. Naturally, it ruffled some feathers. Some even accused her of undermining the spirit of gladiating. In reality, they'd just upset their piggy banks got smashed. More importantly, this is exactly the kind of chaos Augusta wanted. That idiot. She even went so far as to say, the citizens of Septimont only need to be loyal to Septimont, not her, Augusta. And then, like it's nothing, she tells me that the Ephor position only matters when a strong gladiator wants it. She's even more stubborn than I am.
Are you worried about Augusta's capabilities?
Now, why would I be worried about that? I'm sure you've seen her sword. The inlaid blades are trophies of every gladiator she's defeated. Even ones with decent resonance powers like Ovidius, she eats for breakfast. Though Ovidius makes me rather uncomfortable. It's got nothing to do with his stance, it's more of a hunch. Something about him feels unnatural.
Maybe it's another one of the Thrunarians' failed resonators?
Or maybe I'm just overthinking it. It's the Griffrex. It appears our prey has finally come out for some fresh air. We'll meet again later. But next time, I'd like your undivided attention. No distractions,
Okay, no, that's just flirting. Like, I can tell. Like, even I'm not that dense. But that's just flirting. No, that's...
Is that lady over there looking at me? I'd better go and greet her.
I overheard a few gladiators guessing who the next hero of heroes might be.
Ah. We've been expecting you, roving hero. I see... A void. An unknowable fate. Worry not, my child. A void is by no means nothingness. Follow its guidance and let it lead. It will open the path to boundless possibility, guiding us through the fog to shores untouched by any before us.
I'm not sure I follow. The lily priestess does not respond, her gaze is fixed on the blazing flames, her mind seemingly far away, lost in another realm.
Perfect timing. I'll stretch my legs a bit. Huh. I wonder what Grandmother Lilibet and Rover are talking about. Never mind. It can wait. Let's get eyes on this beast, Aquila. Spirits of the hallowed land, answer my call. May the eternal sacred flames grant us boundless sight.
I don't usually see the moon so well in this game.
It's the horn. I'd better find Augusta.
Just can't see it from here. Augusta's right over there, so we got time. Let's go, let's rock and roll.
Over there, behind that cliff, is the Earthrend Wedge, a relic of Sentinel Imperator as ancient as these lands. The destination of your journey, my promise to you, our shared goal.
What's this?
An anchor stone, made from tacitite formed around the Earthrender. It contains a fraction of the Earthrender's power. It offers no defense capabilities, but it can at least serve as a temporary measure to hold off the Dark Tide, or its creations. We need to deploy 3 of these in predetermined locations across Marinwood to generate a force field. This will drive the Chorosaurus to the Asphodel Barrens in the lower levels.
Sorry.
The field blooming with asphodels is where the hunting party can safely reach the lower levels.
Sorry.
It's close to the Earthrender's base. In that field of glory, we will grant Tyrannos the death it deserves.
That black fog.
Tyrannos' calling card as the vanguard of the Dark Tide. Our prey isn't exactly known for playing by the runes. Marinwood lies on the other side of these cliffs. That beast has reasoned we're likely to take to the skies on reflexes, and has laid an ambush, waiting to drag us down into the abyss. A Chorosaurus species that knows how to set a trap, waiting for its hunters to walk right into it. Quite an interesting opponent. Gladiators, march with me to the hunting grounds. Let the sacred flames ignite your resolve. The enemies of Septimon shall bear witness to our might!
You okay, Augusta?
Let us be on our way. Something's not right. Be on your guard, everyone! Stay behind me.
The ground is collapsing! Watch out!
Honor cannot be sunk.
Over there! Getting excited, are we, Tyrannos?
Watch out for those molten rocks. Use the pillars for cover. Move!
I guess it's just reading through these guys.
Cunning bastard.
Everyone, under the...
We're almost at the hunting.
Victory is still far from reach. We're not in the clear yet.
Rocks above!
This path will take us to the first anchor point.
Tacit discords.
Ah, just in time. My swords have enough of waiting.
I got your back. Counting on you. Huh. Attack is the best defense.
The guy just fell off the
Let's take
sky.
it slow. Pounding. Strike is one. Take four.
Such carnage.
These tricks do not surprise me. Avidius, take a response team and get that anchor obelisk functioning. Rover and I will provide cover.
As you
Since
command,
it's
Your
over.
Excellency.
Honor cannot be sunk. In control. Roars of conquest!
us win! Here! Here! One strike is enough!
Wind calls, waves follow. Tempest of slashes. The wicked will face judgment. Waves rise. Judgment strikes!
This is my moment.
Avidius' team should be almost done, Augusta. I'll head over to join them.
Of course. See that it's done.
Your aid couldn't have come at a better time. We were just about to insert the anchor stone into the obelisk.
Should anchor stone to anchor obelisk activated. Once activated, it will start tide fog and increase the sacred flames in ironwoods. Hurts.
Excellent work, God.
Inside these hunting grounds, the hunter can become the hunted at a moment's notice. Think that beast is running away. Just a trick to throw us off. Let Augusta humor its little performance. Beasts who think they've won are always the first to die. Let her handle the Chorosaurus for now. We have more important matters to take care of.
What brings you here, you know?
Oh, surprised to see me? I've already shared my interest with you. It wouldn't kill you to remember a few things I've said, would it? But fine. Since it's you, I suppose I can let you in on the secret. The Chorosaurus is just an appetizer. I've got bigger fish to fry.
The next anchor obelisk is on the other side of the plateau. Ah, impeccable timing, my dear priestess.
Consider this.
Wingrays are here too,
Oops.
huh?
Does that surprise you? Augusta and I prepared it all well in advance. Ride the winds and let's soar over these cliffs together. We've lost sight of Augusta and the Chorosaurus. Let me see your terminal, Rover.
Give you your title. What for?
There. Try using the sensor.
These are traces of the dark
You
tides.
catch on quickly. My resonance power can reveal hidden traces of the dark tide for a short time. But these markings, be it Tyrannos or Tyran whatever, nothing can escape my eyes.
Are we supposed to find the obelisks?
Yes, you're not wrong. But the beast also has its eye on them. A sly enemy like this won't play by the usual rules. The more cautious we are, the better. Ha! So it is heading for that cave. The second obelisk is also in that direction. Come, let's go have a little fun with our friend. This is it. The second obelisk should be at the other end of this cave.
Mind the tacit discords.
I'd be more worried about yourself, would-be hero. Try not to slow us down.
The wicked will face judgment.
I got your back. Counting on you. Attack is the best defense. Strike is one. Oh, stars.
Dead.
Heed my calling. Strike fast. Take form. Let it end.
Dead.
Wind calls, waves follow. Waves rise. Judgment strikes. Wind rises.
Hopefully this helps.
Watch out! How did it manage to get here? There's an opening in the floor. That's our way out. Careful of the rocks!
I'm always careful. Oh.
I'll keep it busy. Now is your chance. Go! Make no mistake! Your fight is with me!
Augusta.
My apologies for the delay. Be warned, the Chorosaurus could return at any moment. We should leave.
Did not just get stuck on the wall. That was your imagination.
Here it comes!
Just dodge and weave. Wait, how in the world did it get from there to there so quickly?
These formations seem solid enough for a quick pause.
Tyrannos will not rest until we are corpses. But since it hasn't shown itself yet, we should use this moment to catch our breath.
So there's a longer cave the other direction.
Up there to the left. That stone seems loose. Pull it down, Rover.
Honor cannot be sunk. Roars of conquest!
Ow.
Never back down. Undying glory!
Wind calls, waves follow. The wicked will face judgment.
Fight by my side! Our blood! Chrysanthemum!
the obelisk. Leave it to me.
It ends now! Stay behind me. A hunt isn't complete without...
Twist. And punch.
Splendid. Let's keep up the momentum. You again.
It just left.
Should be the anchor obelisk doing its job. Or perhaps it's up to something more insidious.
Who knows? Just keep moving ahead.
The direction it's heading. Is it planning to destroy the final anchor obelisk? Huh. Persistent. I suppose that makes your work.
This fog hinders our vision. Could be walking into a trap.
Makes for a fun challenge. Don't you agree, ladies? Stay vigilant. In due time, Tyrannos will learn that Gladiator's always keep its shine.
Attack is the best defense. Counting on you.
This is my moment. In control.
The obelisk is right over there.
And final obelisk. Push. Twist. And punch.
Good. You did well not to disappoint.
Alright, now all I have to do is take it down. There's someone's casket. The guy's up there. This is a different one. Oh, it's all the way down there. Just gonna assume that's a different enemy. That's just how.
Annihilation!
Sorry, not this. I was probably gonna give me trial resonators for whatever the next fights. I don't. Well, high full health is still nice just
Augusta,
in case.
Tyrannos is heading for the Asphodel Barrens.
The net has been cast. It's time to reel in the prize.
Who's racking these up? This place.
A field of corpses. Horrifying, isn't it? This is Tyrannos' birthplace. A kingdom of brutality, and the beast is proud of it. Every hunt before this, it was here that we met our final battles. The gladiators went to great lengths to drive the Dark Tide's creatures into the Asphodel Barrens. Likewise, their prey were just as eager to bait their hunters here. This is destined to be an evenly matched game of life and death. Hunter or prey. Only the one still standing gets to decide.
Avidius, descendant of the hero of heroes Attilius, decorated for the 4 crossings of Main's Deep. I see the desire in you, your desire for power. Yet if you wish to be my opponent, then this level of resolve is far from enough. Step forward. Stand next to me and pursue your desires without hesitation. Let your ambitions burn even hotter.
As you wish, Your Excellency.
Finally, some fun for a change. Come, you need only to stay at my side, Rover. Rest. This is a matter between Augusta and Avidius. We shall not intervene for the time being.
But I want to fight it.
Leave it to me.
Control. Barely felt it.
Probably under that.
One strike is enough. Invincible.
This is not out. That's what you get. You don't have a healer.
Well played. In control. is in place. It will take the bait.
That's our cue. We're going after it. All this effort we've put into setting this trap. This gift of ours, it better take it. Nice and obediently.
Stay behind me. Over there.
What was that?
Dark Tide itself.
Steady. Now.
It's almost like the crowns of the Dreamless.
You know.
What was that about? And that black fog? It was all mushy. I couldn't even finish it. Ooh, oh boy. Did I take a huge bite out of that one? My head's gone all swishy. I need a quick timeout.
How are you holding up?
Augusta. Augusta. Now you've seen it. His tiny little echo. Silencing the dark tide with such ease.
Confined to this frail human form, you will achieve nothing. You nearly lost everything, as you once did. Augusta, do not resist the gift of divinity. Follow our guidance. Return to Lannister. To your home.
Augusta. Augusta. If, and I say, if Septimon's fate has already been decided, would you continue to fight?
A ruler assumes their place by accomplishing the impossible for their subjects. It isn't safe here. I'll lead a team and escort everyone to a temporary camp not far from here. But before that, I must ensure no one is left behind. You go ahead, Rover. I am entrusting Yuno to your care.
She'll be fine with me.
How are you feeling? Do you want to rest a bit?
I appreciate your concern, but I'm not as fragile as you think. This road is nothing I can't handle.
Alright then. Just need to head to the camp.
You can set me down here. Come on. Don't give me that concerned look of yours. It's nothing to worry about.
Could stand to rest more.
Wait. You have questions. Don't pretend you don't. Well, spit it out. It's only a minor injury. I can manage.
I saw you fall into the dark tides.
So you've managed to glimpse that far? Or is there more? Just how many more surprises do you have for me? But I suppose only you could manage something like that. Grandmother Lilibet, the head priestess you met at the temple, once spoke of the unknowable void that is your fate. I've yet to fully interpret what she meant by that, but one thing is clear. You are the most unique among us all.
What were those visions?
They were, as I once perceived through the sacred flames, the fate of Septimont. Just as you saw, the dark tide will bring destruction to Septimont and the death of Augusta. I don't know whether Raguna's predictions are actually true, but fate has given me no response but sorrow. Though I would deny it to the end, as it is now, I cannot ignore it any longer. The Dark Tide is a force to be reckoned with. Its terror lies not in the illusions it shows or the lies it spins. Rather, it uncovers the parts of us we hide the most carefully, the parts of ourselves we least wish to face.
And if the fate you've glimpsed turns out to be false,
Never. My prophecies are never wrong. How I loathe this feeling, this helplessness, to know everything, to see everything, and yet be powerless to change a thing. Since we've come this far, might as well share a secret with you. The you see before you can no longer see the threads of fate. I gave up my ability to peer into fate in exchange for the resonance power to resist the Dark Tide. Why? Because I refused to be fate's obedient puppet, bowing to its whims and letting it dictate my every step. But in the end, despite all the sacrifice, we still couldn't escape its grasp. The dark figure we faced in Asphodel Barrens was, in fact, an embodiment of the Dark Tide. We call it the False Sovereign. Unlike other Dark Tide creations, it can devour and reshape the scattered powers of its maker. I'm unclear how things will unfold, but I'm certain it's the source of evil that will bring about the fall of Septimont, just as the prophecy foretold. Before this hunt, Augusta and I investigated such Dark Tide irregularities at the Sanguis Plateaus. We then formed a plan to take advantage of the Sovereign's nature, using the Chorosaurus as bait to lure out its imperfect form. Maybe this way we can rewrite Septimont's tragedy before it even begins. But as you can see, we failed.
is there really no way to alter fate and the prophecy?
I do not know. Fate doesn't lie. Perhaps death is the only choice we're given in the end. But knowing Augusta, I'm sure that fool would fight till the bitter end. There is one thing I'm not certain about. For reasons I can't explain, the fate shown to me by the Dark Tide feels different from what I remember. What is it exactly?
Your arm.
A side effect of my resonance power. The Dark Tide doesn't exactly show up in a stable form. My powers manifest its creations in exchange for a teensy piece of my existence. That's the price to pay, I suppose. I admit it sounds a bit complicated. In short, just know a little sleep will relieve these side effects.
Understanding the situation will take time. Until then, focus on resting and getting better.
A fair point. Once I've recovered my strength, sorting out these questions will be as simple as a flick of a finger. Oh, by the way, take this.
What's this?
A Lunarum bracelet containing a small portion of my resonance power. It was passed down to me by my predecessor when I became a priestess. It's quite dear to me, you know, so be sure to take extra good care of it. And don't expect there'll be a spare if you lose it. Rely on it in my absence. Who knows? It may even help fill in for me and help you and Augusta in my place.
Thank you, you know.
Now, why would you say that? I'll only be taking a short nap. Don't you or Augusta even dare think about leaving me behind, is that clear?
I should see how things are with Augusta now.
The situation we're currently facing is more dire than any I've come across. For the sake of Septimont, I must momentarily set aside my quest for power.
Ask about the events Yuno mentioned at Tetragon Temple.
My 4 expeditions to Main's Deep. Now may not be the best time to discuss past events, but if you insist. It dates back to a high tide 4 years ago. At the time, we were driven by the fury of the dark tide into the lower levels of the hunting grounds, the wastelands. I had no intention of emulating the feats of the 3 hero of heroes in conquering Main's Deep. But with the dark tide's blockade, I had to lead repeated expeditions into those underground ruins. Fortune, however, did not turn its back on us. In that dark and treacherous place, my companions and I managed to carve out a path to survival.
Are those companions of yours also in this hunt?
Fate has its ways. Now only I remain able to face the hunting grounds trials. Many of my companions fell to the corruption of the dark tide. Those left barely overcame the dark tide's influence with the help of a plant unique to Main's Deep, Mizona. Even so, they still suffered from the torment it caused and were forced to cut their time as gladiators short. This home leaf medal was granted to me by the former Ephor after the crisis. A victory, yes, but one laced with pain. My companions should never have suffered the dark tide's disgrace.
Messages have been sent to the encampment and all sectors of the main island, and defenses are currently being deployed per your instructions, Your Excellency.
Good. Ensure timely reports on any new developments.
Yes, Your Excellency.
How are things playing out here?
I've made arrangements for the war effort. Strategically, we must always brace ourselves for the worst. Communications with the Black Shores are also underway. The Ephor's palace has previously established a connection with a consultant in the Rinascita region. We've reached an agreement granting the Black Shores permission to access Septimon's resonance nexus. They'll be able to monitor and collect data on the Dark Tide during the hunt. In return, should any complications arise, the Black Shores are to fulfill their side of the agreement and provide us with the necessary technical support.
A consultant active in Renacida?
That's right. Her name is Buling. An interesting young lady. Left quite an impression on me.
She works for the Black Shores?
So it is her. Why don't you let me handle contacting the Black Shores, Augusta? We talk from time to time. It'll help make things smoother for us.
Of course. I'll leave it to you then.
Contact Buling?
messes like this. This is one tough cookie, all right.
You mean...
Let me tell you, the latest data we got from the Resonance Nexus isn't so pretty. Something's really off with the Dark Tide in that Sanguis place. I don't remember it being this crazy before. Normally, the Dark Tide getting all freaky during high tide is whatever, right? But now, I don't know what happened, 'cause it's turning into a person. So listen up. I'll give you Tethys' rundown. That humanoid thing, that Sovereign, is gobbling up frequencies like a maniac. It's eating anything with energy, dark tide stuff, tacit discords, echoes, you name it. Might even be saving other things for dessert. Basically, the Sovereign isn't gonna attack Septimon or Raguna anytime soon. It's too busy getting fat first. Once it's stuffed full of energy, it'll try and smash the Earthrend wedge in one go. With the Earthrender gone, poof, all the dark tide under the hunting grounds will explode like a pimple. When that happens, it's game over for Renacita. Even if you have 3 heads and 6 arms, it will be bye-bye.
Mention Augusta and Yuna's plan. Well, you know, one share of you, the plan she and Augusta devised to hunt down the Tsar. The plan has since failed, you rely on details.
Good moves, team. Cutting through the clutter, I see what you're doing.
Since failed, you relay the details to bring backed by Augusta's permit.
This Corosaurus is just the bait to hook the big fish, isn't it? Your real plan is to stop the Sovereign before it fully forms. Nip it in the bud. Am I right, boss?
You are right on the mark.
Heaven and Earth are in harmony. That's my reading, so your plan shouldn't have fallen apart like that. But then again, smooth sailing isn't always a good thing either. Too much harmony invites trouble. Tethys did pick up a strange frequency midway through the hunt. Everything was fine until that frequency came out of nowhere, and then suddenly the Sovereign took form way ahead of schedule. Talk about flipping the table.
Can you trace the frequency back to its source?
Well, let me get another reading. Oh, the cheese all messed up. It's kind of hard to see. It's like someone clouded the heavenly signs on purpose.
One way or another, we must find the Sovereign and stop it before it absorbs any more frequencies. This might be our only option for now.
That's right. Supernatural powers or not, the Sovereign can't escape good old Tethys. Let me see. Yup. It's wandering in an area with a whole lot of other frequencies. Looks like it's east of the Sanguis Plateaus. Yeah, that place has lots of dark energy. Bet many tough people died there.
Murmur's Town. Understood. I will stop it in its tracks.
If the Sovereign wants to destroy the Earthrender, I can't let that happen.
Your Excellency, with your permission, I wish to accompany you to Murmur's Town. I know this request may seem bold, and I'm aware of the dangers ahead. But as a warrior of Septimont, I cannot simply stand by. Gladiators! We are united as defenders of Septimont's honor. I do not claim the right to ask this of you. But in my heart, I believe everyone here has earned the glory we bear. Let our deeds today reflect that greatness.
He's right. He's right. Septimon needs us. That's a good point.
We have to fight.
Yeah.
Get over.
Yeah. Well said, young man. Gladiators of Septimon fear no challenge. When the storm approaches, can an eagle soaring in the skies remain content as a fledgling beneath another's wings? Your Excellency, we will follow you anywhere.
Very well. You have sworn your allegiance to Septimont with your resolve. Your bravery is witnessed not only by me, but by the fallen heroes lying in Capitolini Hill. They take pride in your courage. If you wish to fight together, then so be it. I will afford your fervor its due respect. Come, take up your blades. For Septimont! For the name of heroes eternal!
A wise choice, Augusta. It is time. Return to where you belong. Fabian has long awaited your homecoming.
Murmur's town sits atop the wastelands, below the hunting grounds. It has since become a forbidden territory, after the Dark Tide's corruption 16 years ago. Follow me. The Wingray can give us a lift. Avidius, ready the anchor stones. We must set up a defense line around Murmur's town.
It shall be done, Your Excellency.
It's time.
The wastelands. I never imagined that after 4 years I would return to this place under such circumstances.
How did this place get like this?
This is where the Dark Tide started 16 years ago. The fact that this empty shell still stands is a miracle in itself.
Does this mean if we fail to stop the Dark Tide, Septimont too will...
What? That's terrible. Oh, no. That's horrible. No.
Oh.
What should we do?
Warriors, do not let fear stand in our way. The untarnished glory of Septimont stands behind us. The devastation that befell Murmur's town 16 years ago will never be repeated. Because now, we are here.
What's our plan of action?
The Sovereign won't make things easy for us. Any rash action before we can confirm its location and status would be unwise.
Your command is our duty, Your Excellency. We will deploy anchor stones around Murmur's town, and I'll personally see that the perimeter stays undisturbed.
Yes. This will trap Sovereign inside the town. Good. Proceed as planned, Avidius. Now then, it falls to us to track down the Sovereign's whereabouts, Rover. Time is short, so we'll need to split up.
Got it.
Keep your guard up. Those hollow figures do not be fooled by their stillness. Those are just the shell. And watch for their songs of corruption.
The hollow figures?
They were once our own. Brave gladiators. Loyal citizens of Septimont. The dark tide not only twisted their minds, it also raised their corpses and turned them into mindless puppets. Not even death could set them free. Mark my words. It will pay for this malevolence. You take the upper area over. I'll take the lower one.
Got it.
If you spot any signs of the Sovereign, or run into trouble, let me know right away.
This place is too quiet. No trace of the Sovereign, anyway. Hey, Wuthering. Can you help me track down the Sovereign?
You got it. Give me a sec to scan things. Sorry, boss. The frequencies around you are all over the place. I can't get a clear reading. The Sovereign's a slippery eel, eating up every little frequency like it's popcorn. Now the Tethys system's got nothing to work with. It's playing hide and seek with us on purpose. What trouble. Hold on. What if you bring me some pure dark tide frequency samples? Maybe Tethys can use it to track down something with a similar frequency, like the Sovereign itself or the original dark tide. Could give you a better lead.
Understood. I'll do what I can. Abby? Abby! Wake up.
What's going on? Ugh, I'm so sleepy. Ugh, the dark, spooky stuff I ate earlier is still gurgling in my belly.
Sorry to hear that. But if my clever, brave, stylish, and sweet Abby could help me out, that'd be amazing.
Aw, you're making me blush. Okay. Your best buddy Abby's on the job. Go on.
So, that thing we tangled with before has gone into hiding around here. I need your help to sniff it out.
Yeah, easy peasy. You know I have a good nose for searching.
Find anything?
The whole place smells like a dumpster fire. And that monster, I can't tell where it is exactly. The scent's all muddled. There's something weird over there.
Is that a waystone? I've seen those back in Septimont City. They're like signposts for Outlanders.
All right, let's check it out.
This the one?
Yep, this is it.
Its right arm is missing. Isn't it supposed to be pointing in that direction?
I guess. It wouldn't be a waystone if it didn't show the way, right? Hey, Something just flew by that way. It's that muddled scent again. Come on, we gotta catch it.
Alright.
Look, it stopped over there.
It's gone. Is it hiding among those strange statues over there?
Wait, are they singing?
They must be the hollow figures Augusta mentioned. And that song. No, I can't get any closer. Maybe I can split off the Dark Tide's influence.
Nicely done.
Watch out!
Right as we're looking up sleeping hollow figures on the way, proceed with caution. Sleeping hollow figures can be shattered, pushing a hollow figure will charge up and explode. Assuming that's destroyed. Shattering that hollow figure before charging and summon.
This helps. It worked.
Nope. That troublemaker's off again.
Hopefully this helps. The wicked will face judgment. Waves rise. Judgment strikes.
This thing is being troublesome.
Hopefully this helps.
Now it's hiding inside a tacit discord? Boo!
Don't worry. We'll flush it out. Hopefully this helps.
Oh, that's not good.
One more time. The wicked will face judgment. Wind howls. Unfettered by bound.
Your hide and seek game is over.
Time to finish it. Wind rises. Tempest of slashes. The wicked will face judgment. Annihilation.
Just keep chasing it.
A piece of cloth. Looks like something from a gladiator's gear. But why here?
This frequency is something else.
Is that the same muddled scent you mentioned before?
Well, it's got a bit of that smell, but the fabric's frequency is even stronger. It's not giving in. Kinda like a brave gladiator fighting a monster.
I see. That waystone with the missing right arm had a sleeve that was torn.
Why don't we take it to the statue? Maybe it will unlock the next clue.
want to end the unending tragedy of your people. Is that not your true desire? And yet, you remain but a fragile mortal, unworthy of the greatness you seek. How can such a weak soul claim its place among the gods? Deny it not, sweet child. Your heart is bare to us. Take one more step. Grasp it. Feel it. Embrace it. Awaken this power through your forte, and shed the weakness of your pitiful shell. Come to us. Let divinity crown you in glory and might. Answer our call, and Septimon shall stand eternal, rising above all, with you as its one true sovereign.
Angel. A power granted rather than earned could never truly be mine.
If this power strips me of my will, how can I be sure where my sword will strike? I reject such a gift.
Augusta, I've got a lead. Location's on your terminal. I'll wait for you there.
Copy. On my way.
Yeah, we're drawing close to the next boss.
The clash of battles long past is proof of my unyielding will. Travelers who have braved the path, press onward. Step into the dark, where forsaken truths and forgotten words slumber.
This is a Sonoro! Ah, the muddled smell makes sense now.
A gladiator who fought the dark tide in Murmurstown to his last breath. His frequency still lingers to carry on the fight. Thank you for showing us the way ahead. Augusta, over here.
Is this a Sonoro?
It's a bit more complicated than that.
Alright, time for Abby's rundown. So, Rover and I were tracking that shadowy monster fella. And I followed its scent right to, this Sonoro. Well, kinda. It's not the exact same scent, it's just really close. It's also kinda muddled.
Right. The frequencies the Black Shores detected in both Murmurstown and from the Sovereign are unusually complex. To track the Sovereign, we'll need to help by isolating a pure dark tide frequency. I wasn't sure where to start, but Abby's been a big help.
Don't mention it. Easy peasy lemon squeezy.
I assume this is your Echo friend, who saved us in the Asphodel Barrens. You have my gratitude.
No biggie.
You don't seem surprised.
The level of power it showed is indeed questionable for an Echo. But I trust it, as much as I trust you. No need for explanations between allies.
Did you hear that? Through me walk the path of glorious ascension. Through me enter the city of eternal bliss. Yet all who enter must first forsake all hope. Sounds like a song. Those lyrics are pretty intense, though.
Sonoro, what do you want to show us? Let's enter it.
Are we still in Murmurstown? No. There are small differences.
This is Murmurstown, only from the past. It was once called Fabianum, the town of gladiators, visited by Fabius, the hero of heroes. But the dark tide claimed it in the end, leaving behind a scar Septimont will never forget.
Augusta, look over there. Those lingering frequencies from the past.
Let's follow them. It might lead us to more answers.
I didn't see you by the Oak Hollow today. You promised we'd go explore Main Deep together. Don't tell me you got roped into errands again. Sorry. Otto got hurt, and Uncle Philo short on help at the shop, so I volunteered. But I lost track of time. All right. But isn't it odd how people always come asking you for help? We're children, after all. I don't know. Me neither. I guess it is high tide season. Uncle Philo must be busy at his forge. Even Ma and Pa are busy preparing for the hunt. If only we could find our way to Main Deep. Maybe we'd hear the hero of heroes whispers and gain a mighty resonance, just like in Grandma Rhoda's stories. If I were strong enough to join the hunt, maybe Ma and Pa wouldn't have to work themselves to the bone. You're strong to me, Angel. Sometimes I wish I could be as strong as you. I don't think I've ever had your gifts. Father always said, you swing a sword fine enough, but your resonance ability is average at best. Not gladiator material. Average? I don't believe that for a second. Come on, let me see your hand. Your tacit mark's there, right? Hey, why are you hesitating? Show me. This is obviously from his forge burning you. It's not his fault. I was just being careless. I asked to borrow some of his old rusty swords, and if I worked fast enough, he'd let me. Grandma Rosa said you need 2 lives to reach Main Street. We don't have our swords yet. We're missing a life, so I thought if I could get us some... Oh, not this again. You really can be a handful sometimes.
Reverberation from the past.
Yes, 16 years ago. Right before the dark tide hit.
Huh? There's that floating thing again!
I think it's trying to lead the way for us this time. We should follow it. It's hovering by those phantoms.
There you are. Oh, I was looking everywhere for you. Here, take some of these candies. Grandma Rosa gave them to us. Hey, do you think what Grandma Rosa said about Main Street is real? Like, if I really had the hero of heroes whisper in Okolo, do you think I could ask them to fix my brother's leg? With a resonance ability that powerful, maybe he could get better, just like how he was. The crane keeps saying how awful this dark tide will be. And my brother's leg, it won't heal. They said he'll never be a gladiator now. In that case, why not try your luck in Oak Hollow? You can take my sword. Just make sure to bring it back to Uncle Philo later. But aren't you coming too? There's no extra sword. You can't reach Main Steep without your sword. It's okay. I'll wait till next time. I'll find a way to get more swords, so everyone can have one.
That little girl. Does her voice sound familiar to you? I feel like I've heard it somewhere before.
Looks like there's a garden behind that building.
We've got no other leads for now. Let's check it out.
More phantoms of the past.
Oh, look over there! I see it!
You are there! Oh, you wouldn't believe what happened.
It's cutting out. Can't hear what it's saying. Rover, that floating thing. Seems like it's distracted. Something's messing with it, but I can't see what. Feels like, I don't know, like there's an invisible wall cutting us off.
Another waystone. That can't be just a coincidence. It led us into the Sonoro. Maybe it can lead us out.
You're saying we should use it to leave the Sonoro, and that whatever's messing with us might be coming from outside.
Could be. It's worth trying.
Alright.
Can't believe we actually made it out. More hollow things. Really was that.
Don't worry. Leave him to me.
This should work. All right, team. Let's head back to the Sonora. Seems like our little flutterbug has finally calmed down. Huh. Let's go look at the phantoms over there.
Oh, I wish you were there, Angel. Oh, you wouldn't believe what happened. I only ran a few laps with Edric, and guess what? He got so dizzy, tripped over his own feet, and
Sorry.
Hold still. I'm trying to get the salve on. Look at you. Black and blue and still grinning like a goat. Alright, out with it. What do you do to that thick-skulled Emmerich this time, huh? You're hurt pretty bad. Guess that means no Oak Hollow then. Not that it matters. I bet there's still nothing there but moss and mud. Oh, he was picking on the little ones. I couldn't just stand there and watch. So I told him, learn how to kneel before asking others to. And that's when he snapped. Couldn't beat him, but still threw down. But just like you. By the way, I heard things aren't going too well at the Hunter's Den. Ma and Pa haven't come home in days, and the whole town is holding its breath. We ought to return those swords to Uncle Philo, too. Anyway, Maze Deep will have to wait a bit longer. It's okay. We'll go after the high tide passes. Really? Thought you'd be storming around about it. What if the whispers are real? And the great resonance ability too? Maybe that's how we end up heroes of heroes, both of us. A hero of heroes. That's still what you want, isn't it? It is. I think everyone in the village wants that. The priestesses say that once you become a hero of heroes, even the dark tide won't scare you. Makes sense. Not just any hero, but the hero of heroes. Feels a long way off for us. But maybe it also means making people smile. If the dark tide disappeared, everyone would be happy, right? That sounds too easy to be true. But if that's all it takes, you've done it already, Augusta. But skip Emery. Making a loud like him grin shouldn't count.
Augusta.
That's me. I guess there's no denying it now. I thought I might keep my foolishness as a child from you.
So, Murmur's town, I mean, Fabianum, is your hometown?
Yes. It's been a long time. I never imagined I'd see my past like this.
I'm curious.
About Main's Deep and the Oak Hollow? The name Fabiano once stood for glory. As Septimon's front line against the Dark Tide, it held the honor of receiving legends, like Fabius, Attilius, and Valeria. Perhaps that's why Hero of Heroes' tales always lingered here. The most popular one was the tale of a great journey to Main's Deep, the ruins of an ancient civilization. It was said that if you brought 2 lives, yourself and your sword, you'd be granted entry. And within, you'd hear the unceasing whispers of the legendary heroes. Whispers, they say, capable of awakening resonance ability, as mighty as the hero's own. As for the Oak Hollow, said to lead to Main's Deep, just children's tales. No one ever knew if it was real. But Fabianum never found its hero of heroes. Ever since then, the name was lost, replaced by Murmur's tone. A scar that Septimont refuses to face. The whole town held out until the very end. Yet no aid ever came from the city of Septimont. Later, I heard from the senior gladiators that on the very morning Fabianum fell, most of the Senate lords were still sound asleep in their warm beds. It wasn't the Dark Tide that doomed my hometown, but those in power who were blinded by greed and failed to act. Forgive me. I let my emotions get the better of me.
It's okay. I can tell you've always been very sincere.
I see. Then perhaps I should spend more time with you, like you once did. Anyway, why did the Sonoro reveal all this to us?
Maybe it's helping us find that, pure dark tide frequency? The scent does feel clearer now, less muddled.
Or maybe it meant to show us something more.
Tell Gus about the unyielding gladiator spirits.
A soul who endured the Dark Tide's corruption and still fights to speak the truth. His spirit deserves to be remembered. I will go to witness that truth with my own eyes.
Those phantoms ahead. It looks like they've lost control.
Everyone's been... Angel, what is it? Angel? What
I don't hear anything. Did it end just like that?
I remember being trapped inside of Angel, surrounded by tacit discords. If it hadn't been for a brave gladiator stepping in and fighting them off with his life, none of us would have made it. Perhaps we recreate what happened back then to stir the phantoms. We defeat the tacit discords, just as that gladiator did.
Also, that noise is
But
coming
they're
from the
just
game, just to be clear.
How do you fight something that's not even real?
Again, we'll fight them outside the Sonoro.
Right, the Waystone.
Leave it to me.
Tacit discord. Over there.
Time to work. Fight by my side. A worthy opponent. In one strike. Rulers rule. Winners win.
Let's return to the Sonoro. It's likely something new to see there.
This is it. At least, I'm not on my knees.
Not breathing. And you... Stay close, Angel. It will be all right. It's over by the island. Let's go this way. Hang in there. Angel, hold my hand. Augusta. We're not gonna make it. Augusta, are you going to face it alone? No, don't. Just come with me. I promise I'll get you out of here. No! Augusta! Augusta! Hey, you! Evil monster!
I'd like to point out that that sword she's using that she picked up from that gladiator does bear a similar shape to the sword she uses when she activates her ultimate.
Don't look away! I'm not someone you can ignore. No! Look out! Look at me! I said, look at me! Angel! Angel!
The dark tide answers only to strength. Those without it are doomed to be forsaken. Augusta, my brave yet fragile child, your strength is far too feeble, unfit to sate the hunger of the dark tide. You long to become a hero, to reign by might. But tell me, can the throne of glory be claimed by one so weak?
What exactly happens?
The dark tide paid me no mind. Its target was always Angel. And the whispers, they were real, but not as the legends promised. What I heard were words of cruelty. None of it matters now. Those things belong to the past. I was a reckless child, a hatchling, flailing with a sword I could barely hold.
But you've grown stronger ever since.
True. Though back then, I didn't really have a choice. This is Septimont, a place where ideals bow to strength. As a child, I had no desire for power. But in the city of Septimont, if I wished to rise beyond my origin and silence arrogance dressed in fame and fortune, I had no other path. Now, my strength speaks in my stead, and my blade cuts down every slander. All but prejudice. I know well what those parasites in the Senate are plotting. Draped in the Temple's name, they manipulate public opinion to secure themselves a place on Capitolini Hill. But their absurd schemes betray only fear. Too afraid to face me, they skulk in the shadows, hoping empty prophecies might bring me to my knees.
So, you don't believe in the prophecies?
It's not about belief. It's about not fearing them. The dark tide still haunts Septimont. People live in terror of losing their homeland again, and so they cling to the hope of a hero of heroes. As Septimont's effort, I must stay strong and answer their call. A ruler has no right to falter. If my resonance ability raises doubts about my right to rule, then let the true hero of heroes step forth and challenge me. And if none appear, I will decide whether this title is worthy of the weight of a ruler's glory. One of the prophecies speaks of a hero of heroes, wielding extraordinary power. rising from the dark tides. As I see it, you, Rover, fit that image well. Should it be you, I would gladly accept your challenge. A person of immense strength is either a nemesis or a kindred spirit, both of which are intriguing to me and my blade.
Me? Honestly, the thought never crossed my mind. From what I've seen, being a true ruler isn't about having immense strength, whether that's a powerful resonance ability or sheer might. I've met people from Huanglong to Renacita who live with real integrity. Their skills and backgrounds were all different, and none of them were perfect. But what defines them isn't strength or anything that can be measured. It's the spirit they were born with. Resilient, unyielding. That can't be stolen. Believe me, Augusta. I see that same spirit in you.
I see. Once said something similar to me.
About Angel, what happened to her?
What happened within the Oak Hollow remains a mystery. All I know is, when I found her, her resonance ability had grown immensely. So powerful that even the Dark Tide could not withstand it. But she failed to control it. I could do nothing but watch as she transformed into something no longer human. After that, I never saw her again.
The Dark Tide occurrence 16 years ago. Its frequency must have been more stable than it is now. Maybe this is the truth the Gladiator spirit is trying to share.
Your wounds? They're gone. Thank goodness. Did the whispers give you their power? Angel, are you?
The words fade, the phantom carrying the reverberation of the past assault. A swirling vortex of energy lingers where Angel stood, vanished.
It's that smell, Rover!
The truth, the Dark Tide, and the pure frequency. Are you certain that's what we're looking for? How could Angel be carrying the Dark Tide's frequency?
If anyone can sniff out the truth, it's Abby. But just to be sure, I'll send the data to Buling once we're out of here. The Black Shores will give us an answer.
All right.
the scenario turned to murmur tense and the pure dark tide frequency to booing.
It's all done, boss. Tessus ran the data through a couple filters, and we zeroed in on one spot in the hunting grounds. Pretty sure that's where the Sovereign's been hiding. I'm sending you the coordinates now.
So, the frequency we collected really was from the dark tide.
Yeah, looks that way. But this one's weird. It feels still, like undisturbed water. Quiet like it's asleep. Basically, nothing is disturbing it. If I had to describe it, I'd say it's like a reverberation left behind when the dark tide slams headfirst into someone's forte. On its own, it's not as dangerous as the dark tide, but if it got mixed with another forte and stirred up, well, who knows what kind of explosion of power that could cause.
Angel and the dark tide. Understood. Let's go, Rover. Time to meet our prey.
Alright.
I'll tell the others to meet at that location.
Now, it's finally time to dethrone the false sovereign.
Please hurry, everyone. The anchor stone must be in place before the Sovereign's hunt begins.
Such devotion. Forgive me, but you seem to forget your place, Avidius.
Is that so? Perhaps you'd like to remind me, my lord.
You must be aware of your rather underwhelming performance during the Tyrannos hunt. The Senate's patience is not boundless. It's reserved for those who deserve it. Unless you can present a triumph to match your exploits in Main's Deep, we'll have no choice but to reconsider your candidacy as Septimon's next ruler. Wake up, Avidius. Isn't Murmurstown the very place where your glory began? That, Avidius, is your true arena. Yet here you are, entangled in Augusta's petty concerns, when you could be seizing something far greater.
How very amusing, Lord Falco. You seek a ruler strong enough to lead, yet pliable enough to be led. You'd have better luck finding a needle in the sea. Were I in your position, I'd keep my mouth shut. If Septimont falls, so will your ambitions. And allow me to remind you. I entered Main's Deep because I had no other choice, and my duty as a gladiator demanded it. The blood I shed, the blade I wielded, these were proof of loyalty, not entertainment for the Lords. If that's how you see it, then perhaps it is I who should reconsider this alliance.
How dare you!
Ha! Got some grit, eh? Haven't let ambition cloud your mind. I like that. Falco, what are you... Watch out!
He may be under the Hollow Figure's influence. Judging by his behavior, the Dark Tide has already corrupted his mind. The anchor stone is nearly in place. Sir Hercule, would you please take Lord Falco to rest? This isn't far from the entrance to Main's Deep. I remember finding Mizona nearby. It's a herb that helped my companions and me resist the Dark Tide's corruption. Lord Falco has paid for his pride. But as a former hero, he deserves a death free from the Dark Tide's torment. I will do what I can to help. Sir Hercule, please look after him. I'll bring the herb back. I promise it won't take long. Don't worry.
All right. You go do what you believe is right.
How could it be? No. It must be the Dark Tide's illusion. This wall. No. It can't be.
My fellow gladiators, our prey has finally revealed itself. Move to the marked coordinates. It's time to hunt.
All right.
This is the place. The smell's getting stronger.
No traces of the Sovereign. It must be hiding again. We must force it to show itself.
Perhaps this could work.
Over there.
Okay. Let's go.
Hopefully this helps. Bad timing.
Stagger turn.
By my side. In control. Roars of conquest.
Okay, this guy is not that any kind of joke.
In control.
Are you okay, Abby?
Yeah. But my belly is full. I'm so tired.
The strength you refuse shall now become the blade that strikes you down. To spawn a divine gift is to invite consequence. And divinity offers mercy but once.
Augusta! Augusta! You know,
No. It can't end like this. All able units, split into 2 teams. One will escort the wounded back to base, while the other prepares supplies and maintains position.
Building on the situation.
Uh-huh. Figures. That area you're in has very many warriors. But the Sovereign is like having a free buffet. And sure enough, you blink, and it's already swallowed up all the surrounding frequencies. Now it's a real nightmare. That said, the situation's bad, no doubt. But we're not out of moves yet. The dark tide isn't spreading at full speed. If we act fast and find the Sovereign's weak spot, we might just pull a miracle for Renacita.
Any ideas?
Let's see. Fire under earth, light be blocked. That's it! Tethys is showing messy internal frequencies and unstable structures. Looks like after stuffing itself with all those frequencies, the Sovereign's completely scrambled inside. If we can stir up the mess in its gut, even with something small, we might just throw him off balance. And then maybe we can wrest the Earth-Rend wedge back and readjust it to...
Signals down.
Terrible timing. Is there any other way to reach her?
It's the dark tide. The entire frequency range is under its control. In other words, we're completely cut off here.
How vexing. The dark tide's inside. If we feed that monster something else. Right, the Anchor Stone.
You're suggesting we let the Sovereign absorb the Anchor Stone. If it works, it could suppress it from the inside.
Very sharp. But before we act, there are 2 things we need to prepare. First, we need to get the Sovereign to open up and swallow the Anchor Stone like a good boy. That will be on you and Augusta, Rover. Second, the dark tide itself must be stabilized to keep the Sovereign nice and solid. My job, naturally. No one else is fit for the task.
No.
The Sovereign is far stronger than before, and you've only just recovered. There's no way you can take on that much resonance energy at once.
I'm not made of glass, Augusta. I am Yuno, the most gifted priestess Septimont has seen in generations. If anyone can hold back the dark tide, it's me. And I'm not going to fall on you that easily. Besides, the sacred flames already showed me my end. In the warmth of spring, surrounded by white flowers, with gentle eyes watching over me. But that day is still far from today. At worst, I'll just need more time to recover. Everything's going to be all right. I promise. Then it's settled. I'll let you prepare. Just give me a signal when you're near the Earthrender. I won't be able to hold the Sovereign's form for long, so make the most of that window. Did you forget anything? Useful, isn't it? Keep it close. No matter where you go, a part of me goes with you. Got it?
So that's just flirting. Got it.
Since I've given you a tool so practical, I'll ask something in return. Just one thing. Promise me you'll stay by Augusta's side and face whatever destiny sets upon you, together. This isn't a command or a suggestion, it's a personal request. Only you can do this. You know. I think I understand what the unknowable void in your fate really means. It's not nothingness, Rover. All along, it's represented a future that can't be defined by anything but your own will. As long as that void exists, you control your story. Your existence is the meaning itself. So please, support Augusta with everything you have. I've seen how much she trusts you. So trust her in return. No matter what happens, you are not to doubt her in the slightest.
I promise.
That's the spirit. All right, you two. Stop standing around and get moving. The sooner you settle this, the sooner I get to leave this boring place.
You know, one last question. For someone without an unwritten fate, is it true they can never break free, no matter how hard they struggle?
I don't know.
That's all right. Let's go, Rover.
Wait, Augusta! I've been thinking.
Our final fate might already be written, but how we walk that path is up to us. We as humans are meant to carve our own way forward. If we can't rewrite fate, then we chase it, outpace it. Then when we catch up, we'll smack it right in the face. Don't forget what you once said. A ruler assumes their place by accomplishing the impossible for their subjects.
Let's head to the borders of Merla's town, Rover. The Anchorstone Avidius and the others set there could come in handy.
I'm just gonna stop by and talk to Avidius real quick.
Oak Hollow. I saw it. Main Street. It doesn't exist. Is it because of me? My memories. No.
That's worrying. Shanghai allows no retreat. Are you ready? Departs. Alright, now this time, with feeling.
Here.
With the Anchorstone Augusta, who slashes it into pieces.
Why did you...
Booling mentioned even something small could have a great influence. The smaller, the more unnoticed. Come, stand with me to face our reckoning. Let this small thing pry open the cracks in fate's door.
Leave it to me. Hopefully this helps. Tempest of slashes. The wicked will face judgment.
Conquest begins now. In control.
Wind calls, waves follow. Waves rise. Judgment strikes! The wicked will face judgment!
Conquest begins now. Sing of my triumph! Stay behind me.
Alright. Keep going.
Honor cannot be signed. Rulers rule! Winners win! Here! One strike is enough!
Wind calls, waves follow. I am the Tempest! The wicked will face judgment!
Fight by my side! Pathetic struggle! Never surrender! Stay behind me.
Almost there.
Honor cannot be. Stand tall before the eternal sun! My valor never fails! Invincible!
Wind calls, waves follow. The wicked will face wind howls, unfettered by bounds.
Almost there.
Go chase your fate, Augusta.
Okay. For real this time. Let's take out... What's wrong, Augusta?
Nothing, just something on my mind. Do you still remember what the Whispers told me 16 years ago? The Dark Tide answers only to strength. Those without it are doomed to be forsaken. Now I think of it, it is rather interesting. I've never told anyone this before. But ever since the Dark Tide decided to forsake me, those broken whispers have never left. They echoed in every battle, telling me when to dodge, when to strike. But with each opponent that fell, the whispers began to fade. Until I became the F4. That's when they returned. Louder, never giving me a single moment of peace. I tried to shut them out, but every time I strayed from their guidance, fate would strike me down in the cruelest of ways. I thought I was the master of my fate. But the truth is, they always knew the path better than I ever could. The old prophecy about Reguna, that they once whispered to me, has come true. Now, it is time for me to put their power to the test.
Leave it to me.
Versus Augusta. Actually just the time over station for a while. The other one goes around and gets a launch of celebration trips to start.
What? exactly do you want to do, Augusta? Wind howls, unfettered by bounds!
Hopefully this helps.
I mean, I guess
the wicked will face judgment.
One of the prophecies speaks of a hero of heroes. As I see it, you, Rover, fit that image well.
As long as that void exists, you control your story. Your existence is the meaning itself.
So this is her plan. Using this battle to mark me a hero of heroes so the temple's prophecy will be fulfilled. Augusta.
Give everything, Rover. I have realized this is the duty I must fulfill. Ha! That's it. Show me your strength. The one who stands beside me for the throne is you. And only you.
The wicked will face judgment. Waves rise. Judgment strikes.
Come on, Augusta. Ah! Oh no, no, wait, this is not say anything about his disability. It's not to be trifled with lightly.
The wicked will face judgment.
Yeah. Smash.
You still have a chance, Augusta. Your divinity forgives even the gravest sins. Resist no longer. Do not waver. Step forward and receive the divine gift. With this power, you shall rise as the one true ruler of Septimont.
And glory return with the blood of the old king. You proved the prophecy true. So why now? Why this sudden urgency to stop me from fulfilling it? Unless I was your target all along. That power you spoke of was always just a trap. Answer me. Who are you? And what did you do to Angel?
How foolish, Augusta. The will of the divine is not to be questioned. Alas, mortals are too small to comprehend the grand vision.
Rover, what is stopping you from being Septimon's hero of heroes? You the Unwritten One are blessed to shape your own fate. I must walk my own path as ruler. Go! Fulfill the prophecy that was always meant to be. I give my blood, so that the true hero may rise.
Raise, faithless one. Receive the judgment of the hands. The sacred crucible shall reshape your soul.
Soon. I already said Raguna's divinity didn't get a seat on the ship.
This is your end, Augusta.
But we're not done just yet.
Insolent heretic. If this is what you want, we shall grant you an endless beast of despair.
My sword.
Cato.
Where's my sword?
What haunts you, my teacher?
A hero shouldn't fall to the dark tide. I need my sword to fight back.
Please, take it. Take it and fight for what you believe in.
Thankless envy.
He's got a golden
Please. I beg you, your blood on your flesh.
Left with nothing. Doomed like a speck of dust. The throne of glory will never be claimed by the weak.
A loser, left with nothing. How wrong you are.
My lady,
People follow
allow me to join you.
but it never fails to light their way. This is how I use power. I will show you with my own fist! Ah!
Alright. This time, for real.
Honor!
Augusta.
We meet again, my friend. It seems my will won't let me miss a chance to fight side by side with you. Come, Rover. I've been waiting for this moment. In control.
Wind calls, waves follow. Hopefully this helps. The wicked will face judgment.
Fight by my side. Pathetic struggle. Invincible. All blood. Chrysanthemum. It ends now.
Oh, like so many blades of grass.
I am the Tempest! One more time. Wind rises! The wicked will face judgment!
Guess that's your turn.
Conquest begins now.
Ah.
In control. Barely done. So, it's finally come to this. This is how a true battle should be. Robert, fight by my side. This time, the blade of victory shall pierce the hollow sovereign's heart.
That time. Slap. The wicked will face judgment. Waves rise.
You are
Judgment
taking
strikes.
this. Gusta, you're up.
This is my in control. Back down.
Alright, take this then.
One strike is enough.
Robert.
Spirits lost to the dark tides. I hear your cries. Join me in battle! Let that false divinity witness what true heroes are! What it means to wield unshakable power!
We ride with roar.
Oh, hey, Daisy. Welcome back.
May applause greet you, heroes of September.
In the storms are tides of blood and sand. Your soul stitches our land. So I'm standing here with the brave below.
A hard-won battle, wasn't it?
Yet, victory still chose our side.
May I be a blazing torch, your
Yes.
to guide you back to God.
It's all thanks to you, Rover. Septimon's hero of heroes.
In that case, I could say the same to you. As the prophecy goes, the hero of heroes, wielding extraordinary power, rising from the dark tides. As I see it, you, Augusta, fit that image well.
Extraordinary power. That's a bit much. I know my limits. But I do think I've earned that title. And it's one we could share together. Besides,
The temple never said there could only be one hero of heroes.
What really happened to you in the Dark Tide? I thought you might have...
It wasn't a pleasant experience. But in a strange way, it was refreshing. If you want to hear the full story, I'll tell you another time. But back inside the Dark Tide, I think the lost frequencies were always guiding, shaping who I was becoming. Even trapped in that abyss of despair, those fallen heroes never gave up. They lit a faint, warm light in the dark for me. And you, along with everyone who stood by me. Without you, we couldn't have won this battle. Perhaps the title of ruler is too narrow and too hollow to define the true spirit of humankind. A civilization's glory is forged by generations of brave souls. It was never meant to be one person's medal of honor.
I want to ask you something. Why did you ask me to join the hunt?
Because my warriors and I wanted to fight beside someone like you. And that hasn't changed. But I will be honest. Part of it was because of your unwritten fate.
Yet there waits still.
I'd been preparing for this hunt for a long time. At first, all we had were a few vague glimpses from the priestesses, and a handful of prophetic murals. No one knew when or how the disaster would strike. And then, you showed up. You've surely seen the unfinished mural in the temple, the blank wall and the unwritten fate. So I took a gamble, believing you were the key to this hunt. I couldn't explain it back then, not when I wasn't certain myself. But in the end, we realized what that blank represents. And my gamble paid off. The one who deserves to be a hero of heroes, with power over the Earthrend Wedge. Thank you for your trust.
This is my response to your trust. And the promise I swore to keep.
Now it's time for me to honor my promise. This is the end of our journey. The Earthrend Wedge. It hasn't been quite what I expected, but I'm very glad we made it this far together.
Imperator.
Go. I'll wait for you here.
Every moment the shadow. Yet there waits still clings to out in the storm's eye.
So we're almost done here for the day.
Your soul stages eye. So I'm standing here with the brave below. I'm not to mourn, but to sing your song.
Discord. This warmth. I feel you, Imperator. I better get back.
Did you find what you seek? A discoid. Looks like a compass. The structure's odd. There might be a hidden compartment inside. Can you try opening it?
I'll try. It can't. It won't budge.
If this relic was left by the Sentinel, brute force won't get us anywhere. We'll need a different approach. Maybe a special key, a mechanism, or a password? Any ideas?
Yeah.
There's a friend of mine who, well, she knows a lot about Imperator. She might be able to help solve this mystery. More importantly, her powers are unique. The Earthrender's holding back the Dark Tide for now. But those sudden outbreaks and the way it's fixated on you, it's not just a coincidence. If anyone can put an end to the Dark Tide's threat in Septimont, it's her.
Sounds like someone worth meeting. Do introduce me later. I'm curious what kind of person she is. But one thing I'm sure of, she must be a formidable opponent and a figure to be respected, like you.
You two share a lot in common, actually. I think you'd get along. I'll reach out to her once we're back. She wasn't able to travel before due to some unavoidable reasons. But now, I think the timing's right.
All right. Let's set all this aside and enjoy the victory we've earned.
Yet there waits still.
There's probably a bonfire roaring at the encampment by now. Rover, it's time to return to those waiting for us. We won this battle, but the war is far from over. The road ahead still steeped in blood and thorns. But with you, and everyone who stood beside us, the banner of Septimont will never fall. With the eternal sun as my witness, the name of hero belongs to you all.
Cristoforo.
What a beautiful ending, my near-perfect protagonist. I must confess, even I didn't see this coming. Should this be your final act? No. No, allow me this small indulgence as your creator. The quill of fate may be sharp and cold, but still I want to see how far the soul I created can go. After all, it's the stories that sink deepest into the mire that stir the heart most. Don't you think?
Paper cranes, that's the same as the guy earlier who flew away, but that... I don't even know anymore. But, wait, what?
It's been a while, Rinesita.
What prey do we hunt this time?
The Trenodian.
No wonder everyone was so excited to pull for her. Her first introduction is her holding out a gun saying she's gonna kill the Trenodian. It's pretty intense. I don't think that's the next quest, though. Two Acts 8 complete by Sun's Burning Hands. Okay, but
I will be there for everyone. I will be there for everyone as we head toward our shared future, leaving the past behind.
Still isn't all the way full despite literally all of that. But this is stream end. Okay, we've been going for 10 hours. I know it's gone for like an hour, maybe an hour and a half, but still that's like 8.5 hours. Fingerstone, Maker Bobolus, Secret Flames, Marinwood, False Place. Okay, Waypoint, Waystone. And defeat Chronosaurus for the second time. Watching United Save Things in Marinwood. With the Hunter's Den for the first time. Gus's Pest in the Murmurstone Sonora Sphere. That's an extra Fast Strike Advantage roll. What am I looking for? I'm not looking for here. I wanted to go to store. Or like, get 28 through 54. Okay, so... Six quests remain. Alright, so today, where did we start? We did the entire Blue Elvis quest line. Blue died. Did the entirety of the Augusta storyline. Augusta didn't die, and we stopped the Dark Tide for the 18th time in this. I mean, that's probably one of the biggest
this is a testament
complaints
to my
I would
connection
probably
with the
have
world
about the
around
story,
me.
at least in 2.0,
And
is
it's
that it
very
feels
much
like
my companion now.
we should have been
Witness
done
to
with the
everything
Frenodian
I've
stuff
experienced
at,
on this
like,
journey.
when Cardathia happened, but it feels like it just keeps coming back instead of just using a new thing. I mean, it's like definitely on like the same scale, and because, I mean, I don't know. You'd have to ask me when I'm thinking about it more clear. I had to discuss it with someone actually to get, like, it's not terrible. Because it does feel like we are actually doing stuff. Although it does feel a little bit about, like, moving the goalpost. But that's it for today's stream. I am tired. I'm just gonna end the stream. I don't think we have enough people here for a raid. Yeah, so, yeah, thank you everyone for watching. I hope to see you guys here next time, which is tomorrow. Yes, since tomorrow's not Thursday, and I'm free on Wednesday. Next time, you know, that's all I'm going to say. And I know something about this because I saw a streamer play part of this quest. I don't know how it ends, though. But I think I roughly know what's going to happen-ish. So yeah, look forward to that. And thank you. I have to go upload a 10-hour video to YouTube. I mean, I don't really, I just have to, like, click it, but it's not that difficult. Anyway.